Hey guys, Into the Stars, and I promised you that I would take you on this journey with me to France. So, got up this morning, got a cup of coffee, and I look, and I go to turn on this light. I've been here for a couple months at my mom's, and the light bulb burns out. So, shape of things to come, who knows? But just wanted to share that with you. And I wake up to this weird Monty video. And so I'll let you guys deal with that. And basically my whole life is going to fit into this suitcase and another suitcase that weighs 44 pounds. That's the weight limit, if you can believe that, for Norwegian Airlines. And so that's a little spooky because I'm 44 years old. Now I had to do some shifting around to get this stuff in the suitcase, and I guess it works. This is the carry-on that I'm taking, but there's a larger suitcase downstairs. And the place I'm moving to has a castle with a population of 44 people. So, let's go ahead and call this Uber driver in a couple hours and get over to the airport. As soon as I enter the stars. Hey guys, we're trying this. The internet's really bad here with Mark. We're on the say hi, Mark.
Hi guys.
We're on the ferry from, where are we at, Mark? What port are we at? Portsmouth. We're going to cross the English Channel. 7 a.m. tomorrow morning, we will be hitting the beaches of Normandy on the ferry. Can you guys hear us? Give us a shout out if you guys can hear us. Like I said, the internet's really slow here, so I'm not sure if this is going to work. Hey, there's Dabu. Dabu, you want to come in here?
Hey, Dabu.
We got a surprise for Dabu. Why don't you go ahead and let him know, Mark?
Yeah, we missed you in the car, Dabu. We wish you was here.
And we want to invite Dabu and his family to come out.
Yeah, you've got open door, Dabu.
All right. So there it is. You heard it live from Mark. Open door for Dabu to come out. If he wants to cover some Paris events, you're more than welcome, brother, with your family and everything.
That's 1 or 3 or however many.
Exactly. Right on, brother. Hugs, man. We're on a ferry right now. We just got on. We parked. I got some videos I want to upload, and probably tonight or tomorrow, of our adventures at Stonehenge. We got a drone up in the air.
That's a story.
How'd that go, Mark?
Wow. That was incredible. That was incredible. We sort of somehow got intercepted by some, I don't know, what was that?
Well, a Chinook flew by.
Yeah.
Just as we were basically skirting the admission fee. They wanted $20 to get into Stonehenge, and Mark was just here 2 years ago.
Casey crashed the drone.
Casey crashed the drone. So I crashed the drone. We had to hop a barbed wire fence.
Yeah.
And
recover it.
Just to let you know, Mark was quicker over the fence than I was. I didn't want to tear my jeans because I only have 3 pairs of jeans for.
And I got a broken leg.
So anyway, long story short, we recovered the drone. No sooner had we recovered the drone, a guy shows up with a bomb drone. This drone, what do you call it? A spy drone?
Yeah, a DG something or other, but I can't remember exactly.
Yeah.
Dabu probably was more up on that sort of stuff, but it was an awesome drone, wasn't it?
Yeah, he called it a stealth drone, a mini drone, and he said he could put it in race mode.
Yeah.
So that was nuts. It was a small gray-looking drone, gray and black, and this thing was tiny, but it was the top of the line. I think he said he spent a couple
$1,500.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? Something like that.
Yeah. So it's just a miracle that we're even able to talk to you guys right now. It took us about 45 minutes to be able to get online. and the stream is probably pretty choppy, but here we are, you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not many people around. Just us.
Just us. So, what else happened? So the guy let us put our data card into his drone because our drone basically stopped working. Our $25 drone stopped working.
Yeah, it crashed out.
Yeah. So we thought we had some footage of Stonehenge. We were about, 100, 200 yards away.
Yeah.
And
it didn't cost us $20.
And it didn't cost us $20. And next thing you know, we got back to the ship, or we were in the car, and I was trying to edit this video together, and we did not get the drone footage. So we're a little bummed about that, but we got a lot of other footage, and I'm going to get a video uploaded, a part 2 tonight for France. We're going to do a part 3 of basically us storming the beaches in Normandy. And what was that operation called, Mark?
Operation of the Lord.
And we're going to rename it what?
Oh, it was Overlord, but now it's renamed to Of the Lord.
Yes, so it was Operation Overlord, and we're going to rename it Operation of the Lord. So there you go, you guys. And instead of death and destruction and chaos, we're going to slay the dragon.
Yeah.
That's what we're out to do. Anyway, I love each and every one of you guys. Mark's a great guy, brother in Christ, opening doors for us to expand the work. And I love it here. And anything else you want to say, Mark?
Yeah. Hopefully we'll have the internet set up in a couple of days. So hopefully we'll be able to get back on. Right on.
All right, I'm going to go in the chat here. I see Kanga Kong's in the house. What's Casey doing in France, she says. Kanga Kong is not caught up on Enterthestars videos, is she? That's okay, girl. Love you.
We're chilling.
We're chilling, yeah. X-Ray 22 says, is your PayPal working? It should be working, yeah, absolutely. PayPal.me/enter the 5T4RZ. For this, you guys who want to send donations, I appreciate everything that everyone's done to spread the love.
Yeah, much appreciated.
Yeah. USN Grey goes, Mark, thank you for being so kind to take Casey under your wings.
Oh, you're welcome, USN.
Yeah. Much love to you guys. Okay, there's Identify This. Big hugs to my sister. Casey, you came to UK. Well, yeah, I flew into London. I couldn't believe how green it was.
This was stop tour.
Yeah. I flew Norwegian, which was beautiful. Thanks to Arena. Appreciate it. Flew Norwegian, had a direct flight, and I'm here, you guys, and looking forward to providing a lot of videos for France. We haven't quite made it to France yet. We got to get across the English Channel, but that's where we're at.
Yeah. We're on the water. We're heading to where all the action starts.
Yeah. Yep. We're gonna do Reset France 2017. We're gonna come at France with some truth and knowledge, facelift, so to speak. Trump fires Comey. Oh, thanks for the update on that.
Wow.
I see K Smalls in the house. Hey K, what's up?
Hey K Small.
Yeah. So much love, man. I love each and every one of you guys. Just reading in the chat. Take care of our sweet Casey, says Janet. Yeah, he's a brother from another mother. He's a P from a different pod, from the same pod. So, I mean, Mark's and I are just like, we're the same souls. Good dude.
Yeah, it's a narrow gate, but we're squeezing in.
Yeah. We're Crockett and Tubbs over here.
Yeah.
Miami Vice, we had a speedboat.
Right.
We had some Jerry curls.
Yeah, we're going to be Davy Crockett tomorrow.
Yeah.
When we get that canoe launched.
Oh, yeah, we got a canoe. This is literally like the sequel to like Dumb and Dumber, except Truth and Truther.
Right.
And he showed up to the airport with a 16-foot canoe strapped to the top of his car and said, we're going fishing. I said, right on. That's what I like to hear, brother.
Yeah. If you got a fishing rod and some bait, then head on over.
Exactly. Right on. Okay, so I'm in the chat. Okay, Small says hi, Mark.
Yeah. Hi, K Small.
Purple hearts. All right.
Friend in truth.
Yeah. Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, Mark is Friends in Truth. I've got him profiled on my channel. He shares a lot of videos, does playlists of all the best truth out there. So subscribe to his channel, show him some love and appreciation. And I'm here. I know I made the right decision, and I can't wait to share all of it with you guys.
It's going to be awesome.
Yeah. Thanks, Identify This. Lots of love out there. That was the flight. The flight was good. You know, I heard some bad things about Norwegian, and I was a little concerned. And then when I actually got on the flight, and it was kind of funny, all of the attendants were plaid. They had all plaid jackets on.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like I stepped back in time. I thought they were going to come out with wooden shoes.
Wow.
But plenty of headspace, plenty of leg room. It was a 9.5 hour flight. Basically got on the plane, fell asleep, and woke up, and I was in London. So Norwegian, way to go, you guys. It was a really cheap flight. My ticket was like $500. So that's pretty amazing. All right, Spiritually Yours 64. We're going to run out of battery pretty soon, guys.
Hey, Victoria.
Mark
How
says,
you
hey,
doing?
Victoria. Awesome. Yeah. Let's see here. There's some shows with this. Yeah, Gary, it's going to be off the chain, man. It's a different world out here, you know, like there's so much to see, you know. Wonder if Casey wore plaid too. That's pretty funny. You just putting it out there, says Omar. Oh, Omar had an issue or whatever. Miami Vice in France. Yeah, we're going to do Miami Vice in France. Crockett and Tubbs over here. Scottish, right? Oh, yeah, maybe that's what it's Norwegian, though, so it's not Scottish. So I'm not sure. Hey, Deb, hugs. There's Toby's in the house. Oh, Toby speaks French. Right on. Thanks, Lisa. A lot of you guys were able to make this happen. I was a little concerned because my channel got defunded, and a lot of you came through and sent through some donations that really helped just put everything over the edge and help me, you know, get over here. So I appreciate all of that, you guys. All right. What else do we have here? Brazil. In case your voice holder sounds so much better. Thanks, Blessing TX7. Appreciate that. I'm a little pumped right now because I found a brother from another mother.
Yeah.
And Mark definitely, even though he's in London, he's plans on spending some time down in France where I'm going to be from time to time, hanging out, fishing with me, and bringing his family and all that. So
It's going to be good.
it's going to be good.
It's going to be good.
So what's up for tomorrow, Mark? What are we doing tomorrow?
First of all, we got to get the internet sorted so we can live stream and post our stuff. And then what we're going to do?
We got to probably open the place and kind of clean it up.
Yeah, we're going to have to give it some sort of a clear out. And
Then off to pints. We're going to have pints at the bar.
yeah, we've got to go and check out the little store and what they got. And maybe take a little exploration and see what we can find.
Exactly.
Launch the canoe.
Launch the canoe. Oh, we got to get our fishing licenses.
Oh yeah.
We got to make sure we're not fishing illegally. Apparently, from what I heard, is for all you fishermen out there, someone had asked if I'm going to be doing some fishing. That was Stephanie. Thanks for that question, Stephanie.
Oh yeah, Stephanie. Yeah, we're going to film it. Casey's got his GoPro.
Yep. I'm GoPro, but I'm not very pro, so I'm Go amateur.
Yeah, but he's a better filmer than he is a drone flyer.
Yeah.
Dabu.
So what I hear is that 50% of all fish caught, of trout and salmon caught in France, come through this river where I'm going to be living. So God bless France, right? Watch out for the music in the background. I know, right? Yeah, but this is the public area, and they make us.
Yeah, what music's that? I've got cotton wool.
Yeah, you know, they told us we had to
only place we have internet access is in this public area, and that's probably why they play the music, so that if someone was live streaming, it would get flagged.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, they'll flag the video. I don't think I'd get a strike for it, but they'd probably just flag it or whatever. And
It's
that's
only Madonna though.
Madonna, yeah. And
If it was Janet Jackson, she hasn't got that many followers anyway. So.
yeah.
Hey guys, enter the stars. So I made it to the airport. I'm gonna fly out in Norwegian, but I had the scariest Uber drive of my life. There was no traffic, and a wonderful woman came and picked me up from my house, and this was her second week as an Uber driver, and I said, my luck. So that was pretty interesting. We made it though. I'm here, got to the airport in like an hour, so we're gonna get on this plane in a few hours, and hopefully, I think we're gonna be flying over Greenland, so hopefully I'll get some shots of Greenland from the airplane. Take care, guys. Norwegian gets an A so far. Plenty of legroom, plenty of luggage space. It looks like the flight's gonna take off on time. Keep you guys posted. Pretty cool wing shot right there. And the flight attendants wear plaid on Norwegian Airlines. Super cool. Watch this. Flying over Greenland. It'll be dark though. Made it through immigration. There were cameras everywhere. Time to pick up my luggage. This will be fun. Anyway, it wasn't too eventful, so see if we can find this luggage.
All right. Green.
So Mark just picked me up from the airport. He's got the canoe on top, and we are rolling. The only problem is he's driving on the wrong side of the car, so he's gonna get me straightened out here, and I think we're gonna go see Stonehenge. We're gonna go pick up some tennis shoes.
Going over the top there.
Yeah, there's a plane going over the. Oh, look at that! And there we go, you guys. We're on the wrong side of the freeway. We're driving the wrong direction. This is crazy. It feels so weird. Luckily, France is like America, so we should be okay driving over there. We're gonna let Mark handle this one though. Or if you can actually see Stonehenge from here.
Sure. You see the curvature.
Yeah, it looks pretty flat to me. pretty cool. We like dropped out of that into this clearing here.
Yeah.
It's kind of what it looks like up the back of the farmhouse too, huh? Man, it drops like 300 feet elevation from the house to the down to the lake. So we're heading to Stonehenge. We're going to try to find the meaning of Stonehenge.
Yeah.
Like Ylvis says, I'm trying to stay awake. We're both pretty sleepy.
Do you want a coffee?
Yeah, we'll do coffee after.
Yeah.
Film it and then knock out for a while.
Otherwise, Casey's going to sleep in Stonehenge.
Yeah, I'm going to enter the seas.
Yeah, enter the seas.
Enter the nap time. Alright, I'm trying to find the meaning of Stonehenge. There it is right there. Look at that. Zip around here.
Yeah, we're good.
There's some people out there. You see Obama? You can see these mounds off in the distance. I think this is part of the total overall structure too. You guys, check out my video on Stonehenge alignments, and you can see how some of all this fits in with the rest of the Stonehenge structures. This is how they say they moved the stones. These are the people they say move the stones. Chinook flying over Stonehenge. Pretty impressive. Apparently this is some kind of dwelling. The people of Stonehenge. Okay guys, so it's 17 bucks an adult to get to Stonehenge. They have this pathway. If you want, you can walk a couple miles and get a view from, what was it, 2 kilometers, Mark?
Yeah,
We're not doing that. We saw the better view from the road that you just saw us drive in on, and we're not going to feed into the capitalism mentality. We're not going to feed into that. They built this.
If not, you can join the military and get a view from a Chinook.
Yeah, the Chinook helicopter.
That's the best deal.
So they're taking the people's money and they built this complex with museum and exhibits, and looks like they've got more construction in the background, and they paid for all these really cool shuttle buses to drive everybody out to Stonehenge. So that's what's going on. All right guys, Mark got a drone. Apparently this drone was 25 bucks, so we're doing our own drone unpackaging here. We are going to launch this drone over Stonehenge from that road that you just saw us pull over at. If we can figure out how to work this thing, we're gonna get some footage. Stay tuned. So here's the drone. This is the $25 drone. So we're gonna put some batteries in this thing and launch it. So Mark and I tried the drone. The wind blew it all over the way over this fence, and it was a drone fail. What'd you say, Mark?
Yeah.
We tried though. We recovered the drone, but realized that one of the propellers was stuck. And at that very moment, a man walks up with a $1,500 drone, a spy drone, and puts my SD card into a spy drone.
It says strong.
Strong winds.
No, strong wireless.
Yeah, it's almost like the signal was getting blocked, kept getting blocked.
Yeah, so I wonder whether Chinook is or something, that they have military base here and they just. Yeah.
Maybe the Chinooks just automatically have jamming frequencies on them. It's part of
me too.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know
What is that called again?
what Salisbury Cathedral.
Salisbury Cathedral. Beautiful.
Yeah, that's good.
Here we are. English Channel. Almost missed breakfast. Guess Mark and I were having too much fun last night. Beaches in Normandy. There it is. It's actually off to the right. Look at this channel here. You can see the channel. We're coming in this narrow channel. And then look behind us. Look at the tidal surge there. These are very shallow waters. beautiful. What do you think, Mark?
Yeah.
Allied forces. Wasn't too long ago in history, was it?
No, it's 44.
1944. Pretty amazing. What those brave men and women must have been thinking. Had no idea probably what they were getting themselves into. No idea that the German resistance would be so fierce. Yet they did their duty. What do we call it again? Invasion. What was it called? Overlord. Invasion of the Lord. Here we go. Good fishing. It's a regular cruise ship here almost. This is the shot here. Beaches of Normandy is off that way. All that over there is the true beaches of Normandy. We're coming in through this channel. Didn't get seasick last night, which normally I do. Alright, breakfast down the gullet. And now for the drive. Over to the properties. Coming into the port. What is this can? Mark?
This is can.
The Wrath of Can? We're on a Star Trek adventure, The Wrath of Can. No. Of course, right?
All car passengers remaining in the front may now go down to the left. Please not smoke in the garage and do not turn on your engine until told to do so by member of the crew. Other passengers are requested to wait for further announcement.
We've got to drive from here all the way down to here. Exiting the ferry. Breakfast. But he's got it all dialed in. There's a nice anchor shot. Alright, there's the ferry. Look at that ship. It's pretty amazing. It's basically like a cruise ship.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what that was.
Mont Saint-Michel.
Oh, and it's called the Mont Saint-Michel cruise ship. Population 44 people. I think they're mostly monks and priests. And here we are. So we're going to go through immigration. This is where they would stop me. So we have a terror advisory on you. You've been marked for non-travel. Please return to your country of origin. Apparently France has chemtrails too. Wow, chemtrail skies of France. France. Chemtrail skies. Can't escape it. You guys know where to run. Check this out. That is a croissant with, I think it's got chocolate Nutella in it.
Canoe chocolate.
Canoe chocolate.
And
Oh, pan or chocolate.
Canoe chocolate. Yeah.
Chocolate. Chocolate.
Yeah, chocolate.
Look at that. That is good. Right now. You guys enter the stars. And Mark and I are in Ducey. Bonjour. Bonjour. Oui, oui. In France. Apologize for the noise. We're in a Wi-Fi spot. We're still waiting to get Wi-Fi set up. Yeah, much better Wi-Fi here at the place we're at now versus the McDonald's we tried to Wi-Fi from before, and then also I think we tried to Wi-Fi from the Ferry too. That Wi-Fi came through pretty good, but appreciate you guys coming out. Hey guys, enter the stars, and we're live from France. To give you guys an update of what's going on. I don't know how well this is gonna with the Wi-Fi because borrowing Wi-Fi from a neighbor. So we're going to try and see if this works out for you guys. Awesome. Can you guys hear me? All right. So this is probably going to come through. Like I said, I'm borrowing Wi-Fi from a neighbor. Probably about 4 hours ago. So we are on our own about a week here, getting all this set up. I wanted to give you guys an update of Mark is a friend in truth. Much as he's helping me, I'm helping him to basically for him. And I want everybody to know that I'm subscriber funded vacation. Okay. Mark is going through some really hard times in his life right now. It's the support people that he can trust. And that's where I fit in to this picture. And that's pretty amazing when brothers in Christ can come together and understand that they can completely trust one another based on the kind of people that they're dealing with. Now, this is pretty amazing because this is one of the properties, and this is actually in a place very close to the beaches of Normandy I talked about. So I'm going to go ahead and eventually do some traveling. But like I said, I'm borrowing Wi-Fi from a neighbor. I want to tell you a little bit about the people of France to basically alleviate all the misconceptions. Okay. My experience has been amazing. We're out in the countryside. Was built in the 1800s, which is just amazing. Right before I went live, I heard, I don't know if they were birds on the top of the roof or whatever, but they were scurrying around. I guess I need to get used to this. Over the course of the last week, have been working feverishly, basically loans, and things of that nature. The traffic you're hearing in the background are tractors, center of town, and I can't wait to share some of this stuff with you guys. It's simply amazing. I'm up in the attic to Wi-Fi reception, and basically this is the best vantage point that I can get good Wi-Fi until my Wi-Fi set up. We also have to, and then I'll have some wheels go around and do some more in-depth guys. Okay, so Mark's gone. Got the place to myself, and just waiting for the final touches. Be mobile and maybe do some live stuff with you guys. Shout outs to you guys There's Albert. There's T. Kerr, Nash. A branch. City in the clouds. Gotta wait for their liberation. It's kind of neat how every town has a church at its center. There's a Ranches church on the mountaintop here. Doesn't even look real. Looks like something out of a storybook. Right? Pretty cool. Ducey. Little town. Making our way. The cable guys are waiting for us, and so we're making our way out here, about 10 minutes away from the little town of Ducey. This looks like the Saloon River. Wow, look at that, man, picturesque. Look at that waterfall. What do I tell you? Good work, Mark. Look at this. That building's probably 1,000 years old. Cool little town of Ducey. That's a doozy. Is this a one-way?
No, this is two-way.
Mark's confident. There's nobody coming the opposite direction. I like these narrow roads with the high walls. Pretty cool. Right. Oh, we have the right of way. That's what that sign means.
See, I'm almost done that again. I'm on the wrong side of the road.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw that. That's what I was wondering. I was like, is there somebody coming? Is this 2A? Yeah, I can feel that we're going downward. Yeah, you're right. This is pretty steep. This is a pretty big hill right here. Look at this guy. Barrage. He's got his emergency lights on. I'm trying to get in his own gate. Daff. Little tiny. This is a little tiny village. Yeah. Ham in the hamlet. Oh yeah, look, you can see the lake down there, or the valley. It's got a system turn off. For the lake. Wow. Wow. Take a look at that lake. Yeah, we're heading down to the lake. Downhill. Wow, there it is. That's beautiful. We're here, you guys, opening up shop. There's the lake. There's the lake house. And we got to get this canoe off the top of the car. Here's the boathouse back here. And Mark is unpacking the house. We got to get over to the cable guys. 2 towers. St. Hilaire. There's some chickens in that cage over there.
Yeah. That's Pet Corner, that one.
Wow. Pet Corner. Every Wednesday is a market, huh?
Yeah.
That's what's going on over here.
Bring your fish. If you know, when you've caught over 50 pound of fish.
Oh, I could bring it right over to this market.
More than you can eat.
Oh yeah, man.
Casey's fish stall.
Exactly. I hear a rooster.
Yeah, that's coming over. The one in the cage. He's saying, come by me.
Yeah. This is a big market. Lots of stuff. Oh, look at the view of this. Wow, that's amazing. It's not even real. Oh, there you go. Man, it smells good. Look at the view out of the back of here, man. That's the lake. You can see the lake from here.
Can you?
Yeah, that's the lake. Look at that. See it in the middle there? Like a V?
Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's what that is.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure, man. It looks blue. Could be a field, I suppose. Yeah, maybe it's a field.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, the lake's not that big because the lake goes that way.
Right.
Okay. Wow, this is beautiful. There's the neighbors. Looks like they're going to do some gardening. Wow, they put the strawberries right into the soil there. That's pretty neat. Great idea. Beautiful day. What city are we in, Mark?
This is Saint Hilaire.
Saint Hilaire. That's right. We're going to the, what is this, the market?
Yeah, it's still on.
Tobacco. If we smoke. I don't smoke. Look at those ribs. That's some lamb shanks right there. Oh man. So this is the market where I'll come and get all my produce. Look at those beautiful tomato plants.
Get them planted up.
Oh yeah.
Dig a little plot
Lettuce.
in the back garden.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, I'm with it. Springtime, it's the time of year. What is this lake called, Mark?
I'm not sure.
Oh, it's the Not Sure Lake.
It's the lake in Saint Hilaire.
Alright, Saint Hilaire Lake. Looks like two lakes. There may even be trout in here. Or bass. Beautiful. Wow. Sun's down. Gosh, we had a full day. There's Mark lighting the fire. So I guess it's going to get cold tonight. So the sunroom. Beautiful. Beautiful property. Glad I get to share all this with all you guys. And we have yet to catch a fish though, so I'm not quite sure what's going on, but I will not be beaten. That's the boathouse. There's a little kitchen in there. And we're going to take this canoe out, guys. I'll bring the camera. Don't boat and drive, so 1% alcohol. You guys would be proud of me. Mark's putting it all together. I thought Texas hornets were big. Look at the size of these things. Mark, stick your finger next to one. Holy. Phew. Mark, I guess they're inside the. They're inside the.
Yeah, they come down the chimney, all right.
Yeah, there's another one right there. Right there. Yeah, he's dead though.
That's 3. Wow.
That's crazy. There must be a whole nest up there. Oh, look at that.
Look at the size of that sting.
Crazy. It's crazy. Look at the size of that hornet.
I bet he has the power to sting you for 5 months.
Oh yeah.
Plus another 5.
Oh yeah, man. That's just, look at, here's my finger
Yeah.
compared to this thing. Just to get an idea.
That's it.
So this is the church. We're in Avranches. It's one of the last places of Normandy to be liberated by the Allied forces. So, wow, the beaches of Normandy were being liberated. Avranches was still under the control of the Germans. And it was a very interesting time for the local French people. But here's the main church. We were inside, but we're didn't have the camera. So this, what is this called, Mark? The gardens?
Yeah. I'm not sure of the exact name.
All right. Apparently these gardens overlook the bay, so let's take a look. So I was just studying redwoods, looking at Bohemian Grove and why the redwoods are so important, and the tree really represents the magnetic field, the owl eyes of Molech, and so it's no wonder why the elite worship Molech in the redwood groves. Now there's always a light and a dark side version to everything, so obviously the magnetic field is of God, but the night, the owl who rules the night, is what they worship. The tree of Molech, that is the fruit that they worship, the tree of Molech. So here we are, and there's this amazing Sierra Nevada sequoia. That's confirmation. What do you think, Mark? Pine cone, pineal gland. This is the pineal gland. When you go in to pray, go into a dark spot, the melatonin is released. He was trying to tell us something, you guys. And right next to the tree is the serpent and the woman. Now, we haven't walked up on this yet, but what I believe this is representing is Eve being seduced by the serpent, obviously. Now let's see what the name of this
We'll
is.
get into the translation later on.
La Fille du Vent, Fabian Campelli, whoever this guy is, 1999. There's your 666, December 26th. That's the day after Christmas Day. So this would represent the fake Christ, Antichrist statement being made here by this artist. Unbelievable. So Mark just made a great point in this decode. Here's the alignment. This is the woman, the serpent. There's the tree. That's actually like the that's the tree of life, is what the sequoia is representing most likely. And then off, juxtaposed to the right, we have the church. This is the unholy trinity. Okay, but remember the sequoia here represents the dark tree. This is Molech. Here's the serpent, and then there's the church. That's how the evil one rules man. And see how it's laid out like the belt of Orion?
Yeah.
I'm sure if we did an overlay, we could probably see some kind of
Google Earth going on that.
exactly. Now Mark brought up a great point. If you look at the sacrum, okay, it's shaped. They've got the cross shape there. Okay, again, that's Antichrist, because the anal penetration of the church.
Right.
Dabu talks about this a lot. This is how they raise the Kundalini, which is the serpent you're seeing right here on this woman.
Right. That's carved for a purpose.
Yes, and it's carved from wood for a purpose, because it's the trees, right? This could have been made out of any other material.
Because they've only got one open.
Yeah, and Mark noticed the gate. They want you to go through the church to get to heaven. Okay, that's why the gate is in the middle, separating us. Okay, separating the woman from heaven, separating earth from heaven. They want the church to be heaven. You see all the X's on that fencing? That's meant as a purpose. It was one of the first things we noticed when we walked through the gate, was the lattice work of the X's. See the stairway to heaven? It's got the stairway to heaven. So this is basically sacrilege right here, what we're looking at. Oh, and then of course you have the playground with its Kundalini play equipment, the serpent play equipment.
Yeah. That's like the caduce.
Exactly. So, but it's notable that the playground is part of this motif here.
There's a plan behind it, and
Yes.
the layout and everything.
Exactly.
And probably the pathways are all symbolic of something as well.
Yeah, like
When
if we
you
could
do a
see this
Google
from the sky, exactly.
Yeah.
That might be the eye right there. See that circle with the water? There's the
Right.
vitreous humor of the eye, the optic nerve coming out. It's possible. We'll have to take a look at it from a bigger point. Oh, and there's the garden surrounding the eye, which is the rods, cones, and the bipolar cells and ganglion. They look like grapes, figs, and pomegranates lining the inside of the eye. So that those flowering there is supposed to represent fruit. That is the fruit of the womb, fruit of the inner eye, overlaid. And next to the woman, of course, because she has the womb. So this does actually fit in with the eye. So that's what you're looking at with this fountain here. And see, the iris is the woodwork around the fountain, see that woodwork? That's the iris. Opening and closing is the aperture
Right, yeah.
into this material reality. All right, we're at the
We'll head over there, look.
edge of the garden, and
Oh, man.
what happened? Oh yeah, oh there it is.
Look at the river snaking out to the sea.
Oh yeah, there it is. Comes right by here, doesn't it?
Shall we go up? Shall we have a look?
Yeah, let's go up here. All right, so we're at the edge of the garden, and this is again a branch, and this is the view from here. There's Le Mont Saint-Michel in the middle of that estuary. We'll be visiting that castle in future videos, so stay subscribed. And that estuary is world renowned for being able to be indefensible against armies going back thousands of years, at least 1,000 years, and maybe even closer to the time of Christ, when the first settlements were on that island out there. There's a huge castle. So Mark noticed how the river was snaking around there. They want us in their banks, the financial system, the banks of the river,
Right.
and the currency of the current,
Yeah, banks of their river.
and the currency of the current. And this is how they keep us controlled. This is the serpent system. The dollar sign is a snake wrapped around the pole, which is the woman we saw right now. So all this links in together. What I didn't know is there was a smaller island to the right. I didn't see that the last time I was here in 2002.
That's called Mont Dol.
Mont Dol? Oh wow. Oh yeah, Mark's got to
Yeah, you might want to get that.
scan this. This is kind of the legend of this. All right, guys. That was cool. That fountain just came on.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
With the translation as well. Right, the first
War Memorial. Little boy with a Breton hat in his hand. Shoemaker's apron depicts one of the children of Fugères. Chateau, lots of bread shops, and it's amazing because everyone's so skinny here. So I think we've been sold a lie, you guys. Bread makes you skinny, not fat. So I'm gonna eat French bread 5 times a day. What is this, the castle, Mark, we're coming up on?
I'm not quite sure. Okay, it's around here somewhere.
It's like a church. It's gotta be it. It's the tallest building around. Gargoyles. This is the church. Apparently there's castle. It's the edge of town. Seems like all of these towns have some kind of a vista view, you know, like centered around. It says access to the public. Look at the, I mean, oh, it sounds like, is there a river down there? Almost sounds like it. It's like a canyon of sorts.
Where is the castle? Can you see it?
I don't see it. It's
I
probably.
reckon we've got to get there.
So we noticed these, what looks to be upside down crosses at the tops of all of these doorways, and it almost looks like the Baphomet ears. Yeah, as is their winged lion, maybe. That looks like maybe a lizard. We've got ox. It's kind of hard to tell what each of these animals is, but I'm sure that there's a story behind it. And then Mark noticed the shells at the top of these, like a shell. And we saw giant clamshells as wash bins. These are authentic giant clamshells. Probably should have got that shot yesterday. Wow. They built the whole city around this castle.
Yeah, they didn't build it on rock and roll either.
We built this city. Look at the cliff sides. How it's dug out of this like canyon. Cool medieval castle. The mother of all Fugares. Look at the turrets and the towers. I mean, this is like unbelievable. There's a church there. This whole little hamlet built into this little valley. If you think about it, this is a very defensible position, because the enemies can only come up to this valley, probably rain down flaming arrows on them to try to make their ascent toward the castle and everything else. I guess this is how the Native Americans did it, huh?
Yeah. Well, this is how they got across up the Mississippi, wasn't it?
Yeah.
All the Native Americans turning out on the banks with their canoes.
Yeah, like we're tacking at about 15 miles an hour, even into a strong wind.
You reckon?
Yeah. Get some good shoulder muscles doing this.
Oh yeah.
Look at those rocks right there. What does that sign mean? No boats.
Yeah, don't take your engine.
So that's it. So there must be some rocks in here, which is good for fishing. I'm gonna throw out over here.
Yeah, so you go up there and then it goes round to the right again.
Yeah. The winding.
So by the time you've done that and then paddled up there, and paddled back again.
That'll be it. Man, I feel like, you remember that, what was it? Not Terminator. Commando. Remember Commando?
Right.
The movie?
Oh yeah.
Where he goes up into the woods, and that's like his training.
Oh yeah.
He has to like chop wood and
That's right.
row. And then in Rocky, they had a similar.
That's right, yeah. Who needs a gym, eh?
Mm-hmm. No need. Never understood that.
$1,000 a year.
And time away from family and friends.
Yeah.
Sitting on a treadmill like a hamster in a hamster wheel.
Right.
One of the earliest cathedrals in France. This predates all of the castles in England. They've got Pope Francis on the front. Look at this. Some stained glass. I wonder if that's original stained glass. Pretty old castle. 3 hands. What if that means? Of course we can read that. St. Samson. Okay, we talked about the OX. Jesus says, pick up your cross and follow me. Well, he carried his cross. It was an X. But then, when he was crucified, it released us from the mark of the beast. X is the marks, OX of the beast. It's interesting how they cut off the cross there, trying to make it an X still. And we're kind of repeating this theme over and over again. With these relief pieces of art here. I don't know if you can see this, but notice how the entire church is laid out like a cross. So we came down the main thoroughfare here. Okay. Then it splits off to the side, and then continues up this way. If you were to look at this from a Google Earth view, it would be laid out like a cross. Saint Therese. Apparently Samson had some issues. I don't know if you can see this, but that's him in the middle being attacked by demons. Baphomets, anthropomorphic, male and female. Probably wondering why Pan is pictured here with his flutes shaped as the Vesica Pisces, obviously. And yeah, his pipes. And then these have been defaced. These look like dragons here. It's been defaced. These have been defaced as well. Defaced. Lots of dragons everywhere. Dragons. Museum. There's the pheasants. Probably park right here and just fish. Throw it right off the shore. Hydroelectric dam. Pretty impressive. Hydroelectric dam. It's called Pheasants. Look at this, the size of this dam. This is no Oroville Dam, of course, but nonetheless, pretty impressive. That's the Saloon River. Look at the cliffs over there in the distance. We're gonna try to fish right from here. So, this looks like the Christ sculpture in Brazil, designed by this guy. And look at the framework inside. Now, granted, there may not be any other pictures of this anywhere, but it's here. And look at the IXXI, which is 9/11. Unbelievable. First fish in France. Let's take a look at this fish. Look at this. Barely caught him on this little fish with this tiny little lure. If you guys could see this. Look at the color, look at the orange on that. Beautiful. Down here below the dam, I'll get him back in the water in a second. And we've just been throwing this lure in this really tight spot. That fish hit it about a meter from shore. So we'll get him back in the water. Mark's taking the hook out. Now we know we have a magic bait. Let's get him in the water. There he goes. And he's off. Just that little fish so far, you guys. You can't even see this in a picture book. See some boils there. Let's try this. Mark, so where are we? This is Mortain. What's the story behind this?
I think there's a little chapel up the end here where the Allied forces sort of encircled the last remaining outfit during the war.
Oh,
Or at the end of the war.
the Germans, the last of the
Yeah.
Germans.
Yeah. And they sort of hid out at the end here in the little chapel until eventually they gave up.
This is it. This is the last stand. We have a place like this in America called the Alamo.
Right.
So this is the last stand of where the Germans made their last stand. The last of World War II. Ooh, 44. Were there 44 people? How does that say 44?
1944.
Oh, 1944. Wow.
I wonder what that picture is.
Triple X.
That's 2-1.
So, a lot of walking in Europe. Now I know why everyone's so thin. It's part of the lifestyle here. People park at the back of the parking lot so they can walk into the supermarkets instead of trying to find the closest spot. And I can only imagine, you know, what this must have been like. The top of this hill. The last remaining Germans. There's probably a lot of blood that was spilt here. 1944. A lot of 44s in this journey. 44 years old. And we're approaching this lookout here. I'll turn the camera back on and see what we see up here. Just met an amazing woman who actually served in the Gulf War. I guess we can show the back of her head maybe. 60 years old, and told us that they had actually flown in body bags and chemical weapons. And when she saw that happening in the military, that's when she saw the corruption in the military. This is, of course, sensitive information. She denied an on-camera interview, but we were able to ask her quite a few questions. She's here visiting some of the World War II memorials she works with. And there aren't that many left, but gosh, that was pretty Holy Spirit filled, wasn't it, Mark?
Exactly.
Pretty cool. Yeah. So, well, I think we're going to take off from here. Looks like the haze is starting to build up, and take care, guys. So, of course, day would not be complete without more fishing. And Mark, this is Montaigne. This is right outside the city limits. And look at this creek.
Hey guys, Enterthestars, and apologies for the long delay in going live. Early for you guys, and so I decided to wait for some time to fix this. And that's what happens with the echo there. We are in France. I'm glad you guys were able to make it. It's actually close to, what is it, 9 p.m. here? Here. So it's close to my bedtime. Gosh, I got here. I'd play around with the guitar a little bit, and we can hang out for a little while before I hit the sack. Let's see here. I'm looking in the chat. There's Betty. Albert, Echo Trees and I have the same acronym at the Enterthestars. There's Brenda, Nash. Great time here. Actually, a neighbor actually lent me so I was able to get around a bit. I didn't have a car to this point. Like I said, it's getting late here. It's close to my bedtime. And soon I'll have good internet. Right now I'm kind of borrowing internet from the neighbors, which is kind of hard because the internet really doesn't come through that well. I see Steve, Dawn. Right on. So I'm gonna try to play this guitar, you guys. It's because you never know how it's gonna. I love you guys. I'm glad to be here, and I'm glad to be able to share some of the stuff that we're going to discover on this journey together. It's been a long journey. Gosh, since 2012 with me. And gosh, a lot of the names that I see in the chat here are people that have been for a very long time. So each and every one of you. There's Lily Rose, DeMexican. Gosh, DeMexican's been around forever. USN Great Ghost in there as well. E3 SAG. Let's see what we can pull up here on the guitar. Ninja has been around for a while too. Love, sun's going down. Gosh, I wish I could show you the sunset. It's crazy. There's a Minnesota Vikings fan.
Hey guys, Enterthestars and good morning. And a couple videos ago, we walked the streets of Dole de Bretagne. I was with Mark, and he showed me one of the earliest Gothic churches in all of France. It was called the Cathedral of St. Samson. And as you can see here, it's in Dole de Bretagne. Now, we walked this church as well. Check that video out. It's unbelievable. The history of this church goes back to 555 AD, just 500 years after the time Christ walked the earth. Now, this is amazing because we actually missed a doozy, and I will probably be visiting this menhir, the Menhir de Champ Dolent. The menhir said to have been the tallest of Brittany's standing stones. Its height above the ground is 9.5 meters. Now, to give you an example, there's about 3 feet per meter. So this thing's almost 30 feet high, made of pink granite. Now, this is not too far from where I'm at right now, and I'll definitely be going back to check this menhir out. But I believe that we have solved the mystery of the menhirs, and it all just hit me. Look at this thing. It weighs 100 tons, and this was the giveaway. It is oval in shape with a smooth surface. Now, before we get into what I found, in legend and folklore, the menhir fell from the skies to separate two feuding brothers who were at the point of killing each other. This legend is said to account for the name Champ Dolent, which means field of sorrow. Another legend states that the menhir is slowly sinking into the ground and the world will end when it disappears altogether. Now, the area at Dole de Bretagne, where this church is, the Cathedral of St. Samson, at 1 degree 44 minutes, is full of stories about dragons. In 549, the Welsh Saint Tilo was documented as coming to Dole, where he joined Samson of Dole, after which the cathedral is named. And to this very day, the fruit groves, which they planted, remain and are known as the groves of Tilo and Samson. Legend has it that while there, he was assigned by King Boudic II to subdue a belligerent winged dragon, which he was said to have tamed and then tied to a rock in the Sea of Brittany. He was reported to have stayed in Dole for 7 years and 7 months, so must have left in 556 or 557. He was there 7 years and 7 months, you guys. We are in the year, the Hebrew year, 5777. Now, this is crazy because when you look at the two feuding brothers and you account for the oval shape, something fascinating happens. And I believe that this, in fact, is what they were talking about. This, you guys, is the Vesica Pisces. These are the two feuding brothers. And if you look, there's an as above, so below. In other words, you have the Vesica Pisces are the two seeds, the two brothers feuding. Christ is in the middle. He is the one that bridges the gap between the serpent seed and Christ's seed, but only if you believe in him and overcome the sin in your life. This is amazing. This is what I think these menhirs depict. Now, it's interesting because when you look at the legend further, they say that they actually topped this menhir with a cross. A cross was placed atop it to Christianize it. Now, there are other obelisks and menhirs around the world, and I was reading the seal, the sign of the seal, and was reading about the history of Ethiopia. There is an obelisk at Aksum, Ethiopia, where the Ark of the Covenant is said to exist. And as you will see as I'm reading into this book, the obelisk there is said to have been raised by the Ark of the Covenant, by the power of the Ark. They also say that one of the very last in the bloodline of King Solomon, that descended from King Solomon with the union of the Queen of Sheba, had the actual ring of Solomon that he used to command the demons of the Goetia. Now that cannot be confirmed, but what we do know is that Bob Marley was given this ring and went to his grave with it. And he can be seen wearing this ring on one of his album covers, the Lion of Judah, Solomon's ring. It was given to him by the late Ethiopian Emperor Haile Selassie. Now, other theories say that the person that overthrew Haile Selassie wears the ring. What we do know is in the months and years before Bob Marley died, he was wearing a Solomonic ring, a ring that he had a dream about earlier in his life, that he would be given this ring, and it has the Lion of Judah on it. Their legend has it that the ark was stolen and was accompanied by Menelik, who was the son of Solomon. He was basically the product of Solomon and the Queen of Sheba. And along with him came the Ark of the Covenant, and it found its final resting spot in Ethiopia. Now the interesting thing is the obelisk that you're looking at here, they actually call them steels, is one of the largest in the ancient world. And they're saying that, according to legend, that this stele was erected with the power of the Ark of the Covenant. Now there are other pictures of the other steles, as you can see here. And these are, again, this is another main group of the stela at Axum. This is the place where they're saying the Ark of the Covenant was. Here are sections of the fallen stele, 500 tons in weight, more than 100 feet tall. It was the largest single piece of stone ever quarried in the ancient world. So this is right up there with the likes of Baalbek. And so this is unbelievable and amazing. Now I'm getting into the part of this book. This is actually The Sign and the Seal by Graham Hancock. And now I'm looking at France. We're going to take a look at this and see how France fits into this story, which is where I'm at right now. So, Graham Hancock tells a story of entering a church in northern France. Now, this is not just any church. This was one of the earliest Gothic churches in France, dating back to the 12th and 13th centuries, which just so happens to be the exact time that the Kebra Nagas, which is the Ethiopian ancient manuscript that talks about the union between Sheba and Solomon. And in this church, he finds a sculpture, two sculptures of the Queen of Sheba, alongside all of the Bible patriarchs. Now, just to give you an idea of what this means and the importance of it, it is not mentioned in our Hebrew Bible that Sheba was converted to Christianity. She came as a heathen and is mentioned as such in our Hebrew Bible. It isn't until you read the Kebra Nagas that you understand that she did convert after her time with Solomon. And so for her to be shown alongside all the other Bible patriarchs in this church amongst these sculptures means that this church and the builders of these sculptures knew about the Kebra Nagas. And that's simply fascinating. All of this happening in northern France, in the oldest Gothic cathedral. And here's where things get interesting, because in this church, Graham Hancock came across a piece of sculpture that was to have an even more powerful impact on him. Miniaturized, no more than a few inches high and wide, it depicted a box or chest of some sort being transported on an ox cart. Beneath it, in the capital letters, were carved these two words, Arca Sideris. And so this confirms the story that the Ark of the Covenant was in fact removed from Solomon's possession and followed the Queen Sheba of Ethiopia back to Ethiopia. Good morning, everybody. Enter the stars. Try to grow some tomatoes. No screens here, so flies like to fly in the house. Wow, look at that. That's a storm coming. Made quick work at his backyard with Mark. I think give it about 5 mowings. Definitely got to stay on top of this because this could get out of control very quickly. Neighbors, there's the church. Every town has a church in the center of town. Neighbors, they've got some farmland. Look how manicured their lawn is. It's beautiful. I think they've got some strawberries growing here. And so, of course, I put the chair here. Dairy, maybe? There's cows down there? Maybe. So, Mark left me some beans that were about this color. Oh, those are hot. See that? And then I tried to put them in the grinder. Let's turn this off. And when I put them in the grinder, they did not grind very well. So, I'm now roasting these beans, these coffee beans, and they just came out absolutely fabulous. Listen. Hear that? These are going to grind up really well. Make some great coffee. All I did was put them in the broiler here. And they've been roasting slowly for about 30 minutes. So, check that out. Alright guys, I wanted to show you this crazy attic. Now, remember, this building was built in the 1800s. Let's get some light on in here. I've done a lot of cleaning, believe it or not. Normally it's actually a lot dirtier. And put this flashlight light up. Let's get this thing going. Here it is. All right, we got some light up here. Now, obviously, these stairs, as a stairwell, was built here. Well, look at this. Look at these old pieces of wood. That piece of wood came out of the 1800s. Look at the craftsmanship on this doorwell here. And quite literally, look at the stonework here. Look at this stone. Looks like they did some like earthquake bracing. This is new. They dropped these in there. But look at, let's see if we can get one by the light here. Look at these old nails. This is the actual tiles of the roof, and this old wood. Look at this piece, it's like split. And these bales of hay are most likely from the 1800s when this was built. Bales of hay still up here. It's a telescope. I'll be checking that out, of course. But pretty interesting stuff. Now, I found a box of old photographs. Looked like a local, from a local person that lived here. So kind of went through the box of photographs. Everything was in French, of course. But there was stuff dating back to World War II in these photographs. So if I find anything cool, I'll definitely be uploading those images. Just a box of old black and white photographs sitting up here in this old attic. Here's the view out the window. Again, this is a converted farmhouse. There's the neighbors. Really nice people. They lent me this car for a few days, which I had to return. And I'll be needing to buy a used car so I can get around. There's the skylight. And it looks like they were hanging clothes in here, which I've already used this to dry clothes up here because it gets quite warm up here. But this is amazing. This runs the entire length of the house. There's a higher loft there. If you had a ladder, you could actually go up there and make use of that space as well. So pretty cool stuff, you guys. Look at this from the 1800s. Give us today our daily bread is the Lord's Prayer, of course, you guys. I want to take you on this ride with me to get some bread this morning. Now, I probably could have just walked, but I wanted to take you guys on a ride. I get these gears. I should have probably tested this bike out before I rode it, right? Some cow dung in there, so we don't run into anybody. Bonjour. Bonjour.
Une tradition.
Merci. Ooh.
Alors, un 10.
Ah, une baguette.
Et le.
Merci.
Voilà.
All right.
Alors, 1,95.
195.
Merci.
Merci.
Merci beaucoup.
Veuillez. Merci.
Bonne journée.
Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Bonjour. Right. This goes in here. And on the backpack, I gave her a little tip. It was $2 for those baguettes. Gives you an idea of how inexpensive everything is here. And we're off. probably get. Now there's a butchery down the road too. We'll do a little tour of the butchery for you guys as well on the next video. And I'll have this bike fixed. Bonjour. The neighbors, awesome people. And boom. Take care, be safe, you guys. And here's my new little friend. I call him the Curious Goo Cat. There he is. Come to your eyes. I got an action. Yeah. Look at him, he's got the groove going. See, let's see how close we can get to him. The cuckoo cat. Kitty, kitty. Look how he moves his head. He's like, yeah, I'm the cuckoo cat. Meow. Poor guy. Kitty, kitty, kitty. He's just hanging in the shade. So I put that chair there, so he's happy about that. There he goes. Kitty, kitty, kitty. He's like, don't be looking at me, man. Oh, that's how he got in. There's like a little spot for him to get in. Hey guys, I'm gonna plant these tomatoes. What I need to do is I'm gonna build a little, I guess, a box. There's all this really cool, look at this crazy room. Plenty of material to build like a box. I'm going to build a box for these tomatoes, okay? Well, that looks like soil. It might be some good soil, I don't know. But it seems to stay moist down here. So that's why we're doing this. So I'll check in with you guys in a minute. Now, I'm not known for doing things a conventional way, so I'm just kind of digging up this ground, you guys, and I'm going to drop these boards around the border of it. And there's a bee who's very interested in what I'm doing. And I'm pulling out worms, so I got my worm can here. And I think I'm going to save this moss. I'm going to drop this in and around the plants to kind of hold in the moisture. I think is what we're going to use this moss for. So I think that might be a good idea for the moss. So hopefully I don't dig up any dead animals. Pulling the dandelions out, of course. We're going to frame this all in. And then I watched some transplant videos, and we're going to put these tomato plants inside this box. So in about an hour, I was able to make pretty quick work of this small square. We're going to plant these tomato plants. Now I'm going to look for some borders. Put my moss over here. And still debating on whether or not I should drop that in on top of the bed after the tomato plants are planted. Help keep the moisture in. Seems pretty natural. And then now I'm going to put my borders in, so I'm going to work on that next. I want you to notice how great the soil looks. What I'm going to do is I'm pulling away from the sides all this great soil into the middle. And what I'm going to do is then insert the borders around the edges. This is just simple planting right into the ground, you guys. We're going to do an experiment. A few weeds in there. Now, by the time we're done, we're not going to put these walls all the way in the ground. They're going to be standing up, so it's just going to be a raised bed. That's what we're going to do here. So you can kind of see that shaping up there. So now I'm in the woodshed, and I think I found two perfect pieces. Let's go right in here. Look at this random wood. I wish I knew how to work wood. Man, there's a wood saw in there and a wood shop. But basically, I'm going to take these two pieces. These are going to be the sides of my bed. And we'll drop some soil in there and see if we can't make these grow. So it's going to go a little something like this. Now, I pulled out about 30 worms out of this garden. Could have probably left them in, but I'd rather use them for bait. I need one more piece of wood that length to complete this box. See what we can find out here. Somebody's working on their yard out here. Let's see. One more piece in the woodshed. These look all like long pieces. I think we're going to be out of luck here. Oh, sorry. Got a scratched lens. Skeeto Punk's sending me a GoPro camera. Gosh, it was getting dirty too. That he says he has no more use for. So, thanks, Skeeto Punk. Appreciate that, man. Those are going to be our tomato like holders. But we need to find one more piece of wood. My guess is it might be in the barn. And look at this wood shop. Look at this saw, you guys. Mark said be careful with that saw. I guess it got him a couple times. I don't see any wood in here, guys. So we're just going to go with what we have. Like in life, not everything's perfect. That's just life, right? And I've learned to just go with things instead of forcing things that aren't working. So that's what we're going to do. Oh, for those of you that didn't get to see, there's the bathroom. Getting dirt everywhere. Look at me breaking the law. So we're just going to go with what we have, guys, which is that short piece. Maybe it'll let the gophers in to help aerate the soil. I don't know. Let's take a look. And voila, there you have it. Redwood box. It's not perfect, but guess what? It's going to keep the weeds out. I've decided not to put the moss there. I'm going to actually stick it around the box. Keep from any new weeds germinating around the outside. So I don't have, less work is better. So according to this video I watched, I've got to take these plants out and pinch off the bottom stems and then bury the plant almost like halfway up, breaking up the roots. I'm going to set these plants, as there's 6 of them, so I'm going to set them apart. And I don't know what I'm going to do with that wire yet. Some good old garden stakes. Got to figure out what I'm going to do with this wire. Nice lattice for this these tomato plants to grow on. Be a good design for next year. Notice I'm alternating the stakes here. So this one will go over here. Start up here. Hope these things grow. Okay. All right. That ain't going nowhere. There's our garden. Let's get to it. Okay, we got 3 holes. Dug it out with a little spade. Let's take a look at what we got here, guys. One. Pinch these off. And maybe one more. Yeah, let's do one more. Yep. They said break up the soil. Activate the roots. And then it said plant them all the way down. To there. Well, that looks like a pretty successful planting. Okay. Pinch. Pinch. Ooh. Pinch. Don't want to kill. Pinch. And one more. Loosen up the soil. So it somehow stimulates the plant. Give these a good watering. Just bury it all the way up to there. Now I'm going to probably go around the outside edge of this with more of this wire. Okay. That's probably what I'm going to do. So what that's going to do is make sides for this thing to grow into. Pinch, pinch, get this one on the ground, pinch, and cup. Cool. We'll have to do a little experiment, right? So there you go, you guys. I'm sure there's easier ways to do this. Start to finish, that was 2 hours. If you're wanting any honest exercise about being away from your family and providing them with some wholesome food that you grew with your own hands, this is the way to do it. This is what life's supposed to be like, you guys. Not slaving away in a gym on a hamster wheel, away from family and friends, open to temptations. This is what it's about. This is just the first garden. Any tips, go ahead and leave them in the comment section. I'd love to hear what I did right or wrong. But we'll definitely be following these plants and see how they do. I'm going to give them a good watering. There's plenty of worms left in the bed. I'm sure I could add some fertilizer or whatever, but I just want to do this like how the farmers did it. It looks like there's some natural strawberries or something growing here. Do you guys see that? It's got some flowers on there, so let's see what that's about. And where's my cat friend? I don't know where he's at, but looks like the neighbors are doing their own little gardening. They've got some plants under there. Must be for keep the bugs out or something. The varmints. Some cows up there. See the cows? All right. Take care and be safe, you guys. Now, for those of you that know me, you know that I hate reading out of books. And so Mark had left me a bunch of books. So in order for me to pick up a book and read it, it's got to be pretty targeted towards my attention span. So the very first book I picked up is The Sign and the Seal by Graham Hancock. This is the search for the Ark of the Covenant. Now the book opens with the search in Ethiopia. And this is a pretty amazing book for those of you that have not read it. And Graham Hancock goes through and tries to find where the Ark of the Covenant is. He quotes some parts of the movie of Raiders of the Lost Ark. He brings in different ancient works. And then I get to this part. Now remember, this is the very first book I picked up. he talks about the Knights Templars. Now, I did not know that the Knights Templars were founded by 9 French noblemen who made their way to the Holy Land in AD 1119, 20 years after Jerusalem had been captured and occupied by the European powers. And so now the plot thickens, because here we are in France, and Graham Hancock talks about Chartres, where he found, again I'll repeat from the last video, a sculpture of the Queen of Sheba alongside of Solomon, and alongside of all the Bible patriarchs, as if she was part of the bloodline, which she did become through the child of Solomon, Menelik. This is simply fascinating. So I'll keep reading and we'll take a look at what we find here. Now, for those of you that have been following my channel for some time, you will understand that we've drawn the analogy between the Ark of the Covenant and the Ark of Noah. That the Israelites were in the wilderness for 40 years, and then it rained 40 days and nights when Noah was passing through the flood. So we have direct analogies, Ark and Ark. What I didn't know is that the words meaning the same thing. That the Ark of the Covenant was actually compared to a ship in the Kebra Nagas, and Graham Hancock talks about this in this book, The Sign and the Seal. So then it basically appeared to me to ask the question then, how many Arks of the Covenant would fit inside of Noah's Ark? And I'm going to go downstairs and look that up online, because somebody must have thought of that. And if they haven't, we'll have to look at the dimensions and find out for ourselves. Now, we've also taken the Ark of the Covenant and the Ark of Noah and realized that that also fits inside the eye. The hyaloid canal being like the narrow gate, passing through the storm, through the vitreous humor of the eye, in both cases, in both the Ark of the Covenant and Noah's Ark, passing through the Red Sea, passing through the waters, and then there being an arc at the end, which is the surface of the lens of the inner eye. So to my shock, I went on the internet, and nowhere on the internet did they try to fit the amount of Ark of the Covenants into Noah's Ark. And so I did the math myself. Everything's measured in cubits. They convert that to feet, which is, there's 18 inches in 1 cubit. So when you do the math, the Ark of the Covenant is 3.75 feet by 2.25 feet by 2.25 feet. And then I looked at the dimensions of Noah's Ark, and it's 450 feet by 75 feet by 45 feet. Now it's interesting because there's 3 different ways that you can fit the Ark of the Covenant inside of the Ark. Length, width, and height wise. And to my astonishment, I found that when you do it one way, it's 120 by 33.3 to infinity by 20. That's how many Ark of the Covenants fit inside the Ark. And when you do the math with the 0.333s, obviously you can't fit a third of an Ark of a Covenant, so you'd round down. But if you were to try to fit the 0.333 in as well, you come up with 79,999.999 to infinity. Now remember that number, 799,99999, right? Well, something strange happens when you try to fit them in the other dimension. Same thing, you get 20 by 200 by 24.4444 to infinity, and that ends up being 97,777.7777. Well, guess what? 79 and 97 are mirror opposite numbers of one another. What does that mean, Casey? Well, 79 and 97 are mirror opposites. 79 is the 22nd prime number. 9/11 happened 22 years after 1979. You see where all this is headed, you guys? Simply unbelievable. Everything points back to 9/11 in Christ. Now, the Ark fits one more way, in one more direction, which is the height, and that ends up being 12 by 33.333 by 200, and again that gives us the 79,999.999 to infinity. So in 2 directions it fits with the 79, and in 1 direction it fits with the 97. So you're probably asking, how does that fit into the eyes? How does 9/11 fit into all this? With the 2 eyes in our head and the 2 arcs. Well, you guys, the 2 arcs are the lenses inside the inner eyes. And the 9/11 is IXXI. The 2 X's are your eyes. We're supposed to let go of our eyes looking out, the 2 X's, and look within. That's why there were 2 thieves on the cross alongside of Jesus, and the only one that was saved was the one that believed in him, looked upon him. And here we have the story of the 2 arcs passing through the seas to salvation, to the promised land. Remember, the X's are also the marks of the beast. And that's why the only Savior was Christ. When he picked up his X and turned it into a cross. In other words, he rotated the cross that he was carrying, which looked like an X first. And when he picked that up, it became the cross. The mark of the beast, the curse, as was lifted, and he became the Savior of the world. Remember, the ark in the flood saved some people. The Ark of the Covenant saved a remnant of people as well. But it was only Jesus Christ who could save the world. Take care, be safe, you guys. Will you find will you get there? Will you find your way? Will you get there? Will you find your way? So I started doing work on the outside of the house, and I'm scraping away paint and stuff with this scraper. And lo and behold, it's amazing. When you start like seeing things on the macro and the micro level, look at this moth. You probably won't be able to see it until I'm right on top of it. Look at that. Yeah, closer on this kid. That's a moth, you guys. You can't even see it. Unless I make it run away. His wings fluttering. It's totally camouflaged. Look at that thing. There's more light on it. Side view. I'll have to identify this moth. When we get a better view, we'll be here. Well, not really. Cool moth.
So here it is, the Laetho populi. This is called the poplar hawk moth. Now here's what's interesting. This article I found says that if you disturb the moth, it will suddenly reveal a bright orange red patch on the underside of its wings as a distraction or a startle display before it flies away.
Alright guys, here goes. Let's get a close up. Apparently it's some kind of orange color. Let's see what he does here. Yeah, I'm gonna check it. We're not hurting the moth. Oh, apparently he might be out of... Oh, there's the orange. See that orange there? Okay, we're gonna let him... The orange happens when he flutters his wings. Pretty amazing.
Now it's interesting because we looked at the hawk moth. The skull on the back of this moth here. This is the death's head hawk moth, which is different than the poplar hawk moth, but they're both hawk moths. And we noticed how the skull on the back of this moth was also the same moth that they used for the film Silence of the Lambs. It's also the very same image that's on the Newtown Bee, which is the newspaper. And it's interesting because these hawk moths, these death head hawk moths, are known to invade bee colonies. Interesting, isn't it? Silence of the Lambs, and how everything in this life means something and comes full circle. Take care and be safe, you guys.
Hey guys, Enter the Stars with a channel update live from France. Now, let me pull this up here. I'm going to look at the chat here. I got my camera turned off because I think the signal just doesn't come through as well. I'm still piggybacking off of the neighbors. Enter the Stars and their logo. Yeah. System. The Holy Spirit talks to us. And hey guys, Enter the Stars, and now it's obvious to me that George Lucas is inspiration. Enter the Stars, and thanks for coming to the show, to you guys. Apologies for the glare. I've got, I sent a link out to Dabu and watchers to see if they wanted to join the show. Stars. I guess it's this morning. Thanks for coming to the show, to you guys. We're in the attic, of course. Got the umbrella up because the glare is coming in through the window and basically heating up my computer. So you got to use what you have, right? So I'm still waiting on internet. It's kind of a channel update, as well as some new information, some breaking information that we discovered regarding the Ring of Solomon. It commanded the demons of the Goetia. And I've been doing a lot of reading over the past couple of weeks and found some pretty amazing stuff as it pertains to the Seal of Solomon. And to my shock, once again, this just hasn't been covered, you guys. I mean, these are new revelations, new discoveries. These are things that basically are not being covered thinking to kind of connect these dots. Now, again, I sent a link to Dabu and Watcher, so hopefully those guys will be able to make the show. I think it's morning over there. What time is it here? I think it's like 6 or 7 p.m. here. Let's see what time it is here. 6 p.m. So they're it's like noon over there. So it's kind of the middle of the day. I know Watchers is probably at work, and Dabu is probably up to something too, but this is kind of their forte, so that's why I sent them a link to this show. Welcome, everyone. I see Linda, Betty, Amber, Victoria. Awesome. Locked down a pretty good stream today, so I thought, man, this would be a good day to go live, you know, with the good connection that we had today. I don't know why, it's just how it works. You know, some days you have a better connection than others. My laptop's position, so who knows? So I thought I would get on here and talk about some of the recent videos that I put up over the last couple of days. Now, put up a couple of videos about Solomon, the ring, and the Ark of the Covenant, of course. I see Sunrise Skycatcher, Shannon's in the house, Finger It Out Together, Joni. Thanks, you guys, for coming out. Amber. And so, basically, what you're seeing in the background is a skylight. That's a skylight coming in through the attic. That's what you're seeing there. And, of course, I got this umbrella kind of shielding me from the sun because it's actually pretty bright today. Some scattered cloud cover. Discovery I felt was important enough for us to go live, to come on here live and share some of this stuff with you guys. Basically, the seal of Solomon was the seal that's on the ring that he's given by an angel to command the demons of the Goetia to build. Now, this is in the Testament of Solomon, which is an apocryphal text. It's outside of the Bible, but this is one of those texts where you'd have to read it for yourself to figure out if it's something that you feel should be in the Bible canon. Okay, I read it. It doesn't seem to be anything too far-fetched inside of it. The one thing I did have a problem with is that demons were used to build the temple. But if you look at it from the context of they were used as slaves and they were commanded, and that Solomon was given like control over these demons, basically, which was unprecedented. Typically, God was the intercessor to control any demons. But then you saw Jesus command the demons over a cliff after they entered the pigs. So that was a miracle. So Jesus had control of demons as well. Okay, he had the ability to cast out demons as well. So this isn't unprecedented. Further, to actually have these demons building a holy temple, that's where things can get a little. It depends on what you believe, and I'm going to leave that up to you guys to decide what you think is the truth and what isn't on that. But I can tell you this: the Ring of Solomon is the seal of Solomon. It's basically what many people in modern times consider to be the Star of David. I've been told over and over again, it shouldn't be called the Star of David, and people are right, because there is really no definitive link back to King David with this seal, okay? What I do know is that this seal represents the as above, so below. So you have two triangles inverted and squeezed into one another, creating like an as above, so below in the symbol. But what else I noticed is if you take the seal of Saturn and you superimpose that onto the Star of David or the seal of Solomon, you can see how it actually overlays almost perfectly. But what you don't see is that the seal of Solomon actually binds or contains the seal of Saturn. In other words, it almost appears to be a symbolic representation that the seal of Solomon actually has control over, or is binding, or is encapsulating or controlling this seal of Saturn. Now we know that the seal of Saturn is basically two X's, okay, side by side, with legs of either side of the X bigger than the outer edge. Okay, so the center sides of the X are larger, are shorter. And basically what you have is when you superimpose the Star of David on top of it, on the seal of Solomon, which is the Remphan star, get this binding effect. So it seems to fit in perfectly with what we're told about the Ring of Solomon, that it had power to bind demons. Precise. Now, when you look at the Seal of Solomon, you see that it has 18 points, basically surrounded by 1, 2, 3, 4 triangles. 6 times 3 is 18. 6 triangles surround this cube in the Seal of Solomon. Well, when you take that 18 times 4, which is a square, you get 72. So were these the 72 demons of the Goetia? Is that what these were? They were being controlled by the seal? 18 times 4? In other words, the 18, the 6 triangles controlling the square? And so these are the questions that kind of came up as I was digging into the mathematics of the Seal of Solomon. Now, all these videos can be seen. These are the last 2 videos that I uploaded. They're on the screen where I'm screen sharing. How Solomon's Ring may have worked demons in the Seal of Saturn. And so you can get a little bit more of a detailed description of what I'm talking about. French country music. Hilarious. Sheila Alien's cat. Now, those of you that have been on the channel for a while saw that I had retrofitted my Nissan Xterra for a bed in the back. So I did kind of the same thing here with this vehicle. I took all the seats out. So this vehicle actually seats 5 people. And I took the seats out, and then Mark was so kind to recommend that I use some of the cushions from a couch in the downstairs apartment. So I grabbed those, made a bed, but then there was a space actually back here where the feet go, and I basically constructed this platform. I didn't do a platform for the entire back end because I figured I learned a lesson on the last one. Basically, if you make a platform, it provides less headroom. So I just did a platform for the feet to even out the space, and you'll be shocked to know that a 6'2" guy can lay down in here behind the passenger seat on the other side. Now that's crazy because my Nissan Xterra also had 6 feet 2 inches exactly of space behind the front seats all the way to the back of the cabin. And that's crazy because this car is a miniature car. I don't even know how this is possible. Maybe there's less on the front end. I don't know. This car feels about half as light as my Nissan Xterra. Very light car. And you guys are probably wanting me to go ahead and lay down in here so I can show you. Alright, so that's laying down. There you see my feet. That's just nuts. You can actually close this thing up and camp in it, which is what I'll be doing. No use paying for hotels when you could pull up and be just as comfortable. You might not get a shower, but you'll be just as comfortable sleeping in the back of this thing. Showed you guys the wood shop before, and when I first walked in this room, I was a little bit intimidated by all this equipment. I mean, there's everything in here. Saw table, which Mark's warned me about. Here's these tools here. Look at, there's like a complete set of these tools to like carve wood and everything. This looks like some kind of a woodworker, like a rotary thing. All kinds of attachments to all this stuff, you guys. Here's your grinder. This is vice grip all the saw blades. And one of my first projects was that platform in the back of my car, but I also fixed this hammer. The handle had broken off. I grinded it down on the grinder, and then I screwed that screw in the top, and hopefully this hammer will be an effective hammer. But look at all these tools, you guys. So I'm looking forward to using some of this stuff, trying to organize everything. Here's a beautiful piece of wood. Gosh, you could almost make like a table with this thing. Is that like sequoia or something? That's just nuts. Look at the edge of this. Look at the bark on there. Man, very cool. Here's the tomato plant update. Jeez, look at all those beautiful flowers on there, you guys. Now, I'm told that all those flowers are going to result in tomato plants. How are they looking? What do you guys think? It's weird, like the center around the plant always stays moist for some reason. And all this digging that you see going on over here is me looking for worms, which I've been using for fishing, and I haven't had much luck. So I'm going to St. Malo, you guys. That's going to be the next fishing trip. St. Malo. Come to find out, it's actually a place for the where the elite go. So maybe I'll run into something and maybe decode something while I'm there. But St. Malo's the nearest ocean with rocks, and there's the cows. And believe it or not, a couple of large game birds landed in my backyard. They were about the size of chickens. And if they land in this backyard again, I've got a pellet gun with slugs in it. And I'll be making quick work of these game birds, which I'll then cook for you guys on another show. Welcome to Enterthestars Home Improvement. Now, this is a couch bed, and it's a great couch bed. This has been in Mark's family, I guess, for a while. We're not going to make any modifications to the couch bed, of course, because this is a fine piece of furniture. But as you know, couch beds are not very comfortable. And there's dips and there's points inside of the bed that make it very uncomfortable. So what I did is went out in the woodshed and basically cut all of these pieces of wood to about a 5-foot length, evened them out on one side, as you can see here. Then I found these little, I guess you can call these like little bracket things. What I'm going to use these for is I'm going to basically run this cord underneath them, pin them down. You see that I've got them spaced, and this is going to basically turn into a platform bed. When you don't use it, when you want to put the bed away, you should be able to just roll this up. It'll be a little heavy, but with two people you could roll it up, put it in the garage. Company comes over, unroll it, put it on the bed, and this bed should be just as good as any other bed once we've made these modifications. Let's take a look. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to screw all these in on one side, then I'm going to lift this, put the cord underneath, and then it should go right in. And I can screw the other side. Should go right in. Should go right in. I just kind of pre-line these up. You don't have to measure. It's good. Use a screwdriver to spin that around. Edit. St. Malo, the Emerald Coast of France. Always got to start the day off with a good cup of coffee. Little French press. Now there's two things we need. Squelette, which is squid, and we need gazole, not essence. Gazole is diesel fuel. Essence is regular fuel. Sounds backward, doesn't it? Anyway, let's get out of here. Now everything is a little difficult in France. My card doesn't work for some reason, so I pretty much got to carry euros around. Bank of America charges a 3% conversion fee on all money, which is kind of a bummer. It used to be like 1%. So I got St. Malo plugged in to the GPS, but unless you have a gas attendant around to take your euros, then you can't just go and stick your card into a gas pump. It keeps getting declined, and if I do that too many times, Bank of America will think that my card was stolen. So it's a catch-22. They've already shut off. Now I know what they mean by when you get your chip shut off, because Bank of America, with the flick of a wrist, basically just shut my chip off one day on my card because they said I was trying to pull too much money out of the ATM. And it was suspicious activity, even though I'd already designated my card as being under travel, that I was leaving to a foreign country, so please don't turn my card off. So anyway, that's what's going on, you guys. I've got gas. I found a gas attendant. I'm glad I got gas before I left town, because you don't want to be out on the motorways without gas. And so I'm on my way. It's about an hour away. This guy just pulled out in front of me. I wonder if he has the right of way. Let me back up, because he's doing something weird here. And there he goes. I didn't see a red light. He just busted out, didn't he? Anyway, you got to stay on your toes. Near-death experience there. So that's what's going on with that. So it's about an hour away to Saint Malo. I need squelette. I think that's how you say it. Squelette. That's squid. And that's the last thing I need. I got some swim baits I'm going to try. And ready to roll. What I'm looking for now is a place where I can buy fish, like a fish market. A bit of traffic here in this little town. This is probably going to be a little more difficult than we anticipated, because this place is huge. Now we're at the water's edge, but this is where I wish I had internet. There's got to be a bathroom around here. What do French bathrooms look like? Looks like a giant castle. Amazing. So that was a fish market fail. Basically, I should have had something already mapped out in terms of where I was going to find this fish market. And so we're off to Dinard, and this is the fishing spot. We're just going to rely on our swim baits, and heck, maybe there's a fish market in Dinard, so that's what we're going to try. Now, if I don't find a bathroom in about 72 seconds, I'm going to pee my pants. This is like a dam. Pretty cool. Wow, so that's where we're fishing over there. If we can find a spot. This is Dinard. Wow, this is beautiful. This looks pretty affluent. I don't know if we're going to get beach access. Wow, look at that water. It's blue. So basically, we're going to hug this coastline and try to get some beach access. There's got to be fish in there. Man, I wish I had some bait, you know, like some dead bait. I don't think it's gonna happen, guys. Wow, this is beautiful. Let's see here. I don't see anything that says Pesh. Variations. A lot of rocks down there. Maybe we should try this. We are. Now we're in like kind of like one of these inlets here. So, gosh, what is this? Freshwater still? Storybook, man. Wow, look at this. Wish I had polarized lenses. Now I know why they call it the green. Wow. I believe that's the bridge we came over on. Call it a dam, bridge slash dam. That's St. Malo over there, and we're in Dinard. And look at this water. We're gonna head over here to these rocks over here. The water is so clear. This is all pretty much ocean right here, you guys. Look at this. It's amazing no one else is fishing. Ocean fishing is free in France, no license required. Now, when I say France is like a storybook, this is the stuff I'm talking about. Look at this. This is unbelievable. I've never seen water this clear before. It looks like that's like a boat launch there. About 6 or 8 feet of water. I see some little tiny bait fish in here. I'm going to get off on that rocky point and throw it out across and see what I can dig up. Whoa. Now apparently the water can raise very, very quickly, so there's like lots of warnings. So I'll keep my eye out. Make sure that the look at this. Got like a swim bait. Let's get this out there. Now, we're going to cast around here a bit. If we don't get any bites, we're going to go more into the ocean. That's what we're going to do. There's got to be something out there. Well, that was a fishing fail, but at least we got to see some pretty beautiful coastline. I'm going to try to head out of this inlet into the ocean, which is that way where my pole is pointing, on the other side of this. And this is beautiful. This looks like, this reminds me of Santa Barbara, but like 10 times better. So I'm going to do this stairs in one thing. the burn. Pretty good, you guys. All right, let's go. Now, I think this is what we're looking for. We're now on the ocean side of this thing. Gosh, I wish I had some polarized glasses. Need about 8 to 10 feet of depth. Should be some rockfish in here, or bait fish. The guy's fishing right there. What concerns me is I don't see anyone else fishing. We're going to try to make this happen. We got some wild tides here in France. This is kind of wet here. I think we're right at high tide here, you guys. Whoa, look at this. So, this looks like a good spot. Jeez. Let's try this a couple times. We're going to try this here, actually. I'm not sure how legal this is, but I'm pretty desperate at this point. What is this? Some kind of a mollusk. Be careful, Casey. Sharp knives, crazy angles, and we're gonna use that for bait. If I can get my hand in there and get it. I don't know if this thing is gonna. Oh no 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 no! Oh, he survived. 2 more here. The other one came up easy. Man, that one was big too. No idea what these are. Soft inside. I'll try one. I want to needlessly kill a bunch of animals. It's not going to work, right? Just going to throw him on a bait hook. Go to town. Some kind of a... Don't try this at home, folks. This should... It's like a clam almost, so it should work. This is like a clam or a mussel. Okay. Recycle a shell. Throw this, I would say, right there.
Enter the stars. And gosh, you start to see the conspiracy before your eyes when you see all the thumbs down on a video that hasn't even gone live yet.
All right, guys, enter the stars, and we're going to check out the largest standing menhir, the largest standing stone in all of France. And this could be one of the largest standing stones in the world. Now, it's near Dol de Bretagne, which is the Cathedral of Saint Samson that we visited in an early video. But I didn't realize was that we were less than a few miles away from that menhir. And so we're going to revisit that now. After this, we're going to try to get revenge on the fish of Dinard, because we got skunked last time. So here we are. We're a few miles away. Can't wait to show you guys this menhir. We're going to bang it. We're going to see if there's any resonance going on. We're going to take a very close look at this stone, because obviously with the technology they had when this stone was erected, there was no way that they could have erected this stone with the technology that they had at that time. So what that means is there's something special about this stone. And I believe that these stones are erected either by very holy people or by fallen angels to demonstrate their power over mankind. So we're going to take a look at this stone. Now, I didn't know exactly where this thing was, but I just saw a sign that said Menhir de Champtolin, and that's what we're looking for, you guys. So I just kind of went with it, and it was like I was just led right into it. Oh, here it is. So we're going to turn left here. Menhir de Champtolin. This ought to be pretty nuts. I wanted to get this the way that I'm seeing it right now, and I wanted you guys to be able to see that. And you can see it's not very populated out here. We're in the countryside. I'm in here to chomp the lint. Okay. So, whoa. Look at that. So here it is. Let's take a look at this. Bonjour. Yeah, it's the largest standing stone in all of France.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you guys speak English? Right on. So yeah, this is the largest standing stone in all of France. 90. You know, there used to be a cross on the top. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah. And they, yeah, pretty amazing, huh? So this is it. It's weird, every time we see a spot, you get English speaking people. It's kind of funny, right? So look at this thing. Wow. There used to be a cross on the top of this. Resonance, really. Just an amazing piece of architecture there. Now it's perfectly, pretty amazing. Okay, let's take a look at this. Beautiful day. And of course, this is the excuse that they give as to how this was erected, right? They say that they used pulleys and levers. Oh, this is in English. dug from a granite quarry 4 kilometers away. Somehow they believe that this was carried on wheels. Here's the old pictures of it, the cross on it. It says the veneration of these stone giants was probably abandoned down the edges and they were voluntarily demolished around 4000 BC. They were replaced by many fields. The development spread over a long period between 4000 and 2000 BC. That's a long time ago, you guys. So that's the beginning of time. Some were adapted to Christianity. (9.3 meters high), 27 feet high. Largest standing stone in France. Let's go catch some fish. Alright, you guys, let's try this again. I got shrimp. I have clams. We're going to try both. Look at that amazing dam here. Dam and a bridge. And that's Dinard there. That's what we're going to try. So the tide's in. I caught a little tiny fish on the clams, which I'm now using for bait. I'm using the fish as bait. I put them on a somewhat of a bigger hook. Threw it out there as far as I could without throwing the fish off. And now we wait. You see my pole here. The guy came up, was talking to me. Of course, he's speaking French, so I had no idea what he's saying. So we have about a 6-inch fish on the line as bait. See if this can make this happen. If this doesn't work, you can see the conditions of the water. It's very choppy, very windy. I'll head back into Saint-Malo Bay and I'll try my hand at the stiller waters. So that was the beach we were at, and everything changed, the whole shoreline. There's the bridge. No depth anymore, so walking this way. Alright, I think we found what we're looking for, you guys. Oh, look at all these boats just sitting out here. All we need is a little depth. It's like volcanic rock. There's the dam. There's the beach. We just need some depth. Go right in here. Apparently this tide swings in and out pretty far, so have to be careful we don't get trapped. We have tomatoes. Look at that little tomato. Look at that little guy. So there's one kind of there. We have a couple of tomatoes here, you guys. This is pretty exciting. I thought sure these things weren't getting enough sun. I thought they were gonna die. You know, I'm just like, I suck at gardening, and this is it. And is there any more over here? What I did is I had some mulch. I was putting on like my clippings and stuff for my food and leftover food. You can see there's an old apple there. Into this like basket. I was trying to start a worm garden. Worm garden failed. The worms just kept dying. I don't know what happened. And I wasn't really getting any luck with the worms anyway. So I was like, okay, worms suck. So I'm going to just use the dirt that I was harvesting my worm garden with, and I'm going to put that in my tomatoes. So I kind of did it after the fact. I put the dirt in there, and then I like super soaked it, right? And when I super soaked it, that's when these beautiful tomatoes, baby tomatoes, started coming out. So I can't wait to show you guys these finished baby tomatoes. I also put eggshells in here. Some of you guys, so this garden is because of you guys. All the suggestions that you gave me helped. It all helped. So we are gonna have some tomatoes. Oh, there's another one right there. Look at that one. It's like a little skinny one. So we're gonna have tomatoes. Right on, guys. Much love. Take care and be safe. Now, before we get into this cage-free tomato video, we're gonna have a little comic relief because I want to show you guys how I almost entered the stars yesterday. Look at this axe head. I mean, this thing is barely on. So I go over there and this guy fills up my propane tank. I said half full, half full. Half full is between the difference between half full and all the way full is about $1,000. So I wanted to make sure this was half full. He says half full. He goes, but you got to cut this tree down. I said, I got to cut this tree down? He goes, yeah. So I'm in here with this axe. It's barely attached. Oh my gosh, it just fell off. And I'm chopping away at this tree, but you can see my grinder job on the edge. Looks good, but the axe isn't really that sharp. So I don't know what's up with this, you guys. All I know is I got attacked by these plants. I don't know what these things are. This thing right here. This is the culprit. If you touch this, it has like hooks in it, like mini hooks, and they drag across your skin. And they cause great pain and torture. Anybody can identify those, let me know. But I realized the danger I was in when I started hacking away at this, gosh man, this is bad. When I started hacking away on this thing and realized this axe was not really, oh, there goes my toe. It's not really attached very well. So I started hacking away at this thing. I realized that I was just seconds away, inches away from entering the stars. Now let's check out this tomato. Alright guys, enter the stars, and as you can see, these tomato plants are starting to grow, and there's some green tomatoes on here. Thanks to all the suggestions. As you can see, I put some fire ash on the garden. I put some cover on the garden. I put some grass clippings. Instantly it killed all the weeds. But just a tip on the grass clippings, they have to be, you have to wait till the plant is several weeks old before you put the grass clippings in. Okay, that's what I read. So thanks to Buddha Girl who sent me that tip. So I'm using all your guys' tips, and we have plants. Now it's a little overcast today, so I decided to get out here and garden. And we're going to do cage-free tomatoes. Yes, cage-free tomatoes. How are we going to do that? Now, I didn't see this on any YouTube video or anything. I came up with this. We're going to try it. Maybe the metal in the cages can affect the fruit. Okay? So we're going to try something different. We're doing cage-free tomatoes. So, basically what I'm going to do, I'm going to come under these lower limbs. I'm going to come over under these lower limbs. We're going to create a string cage. Okay, so all I did is, now it's gotten a little windy, which is why I'm a little concerned about these plants. So I want to make sure that these plants are supported. So we've got these, of course, these stakes here. I'm going to go lower first. And then I'm going to come up a little bit higher. Make sure these plants are supported. Who knows? This this is about the tomatoes. This ain't about us, right? Looks like these plants have a lot of support.
All right, let's see. Let's turn this camera on.
Oh, dude, I got my scruffy jumper on.
Can you guys see us?
See you perfect.
Hi, guys. Mark and I.
Mark?
Yeah. Should we give them the tour?
You can do what you want.
All right.
Have power.
Yeah, we got power. All right, guys. We're doing the tour. Actually, we already did this, but we'll do it again.
Let me do it again.
Let's look at the tomato plants. I can't hear you.
I can hear you.
The house. So, Mark. Hey, Mark. Here, you hold this.
Okay, hang on.
I need shoes.
I'll grab them.
You're still
Hey,
connected?
Casey, did you ever find out what type of tomato plants those were?
Well, I think some are Roma and some are regular. We're going to look right now. Mark's the expert.
Okay. Yeah, the Roma are actually really good for drying up and getting the seeds out and replanting for heirloom seeds.
Well, I hope these are not GMO seeds. I guess.
I lost them in my own house.
Thanks, bud. All right. So those are regular tomatoes, right?
I can't really see. No, I think those are Roma. Because if you look at the top and then it kind of goes down to like a point, the tomato that's actually growing.
Well, those ones look like regular tomatoes, but over here they look like Romas. Look at these ones, dude. See, those look like Romas. See how those are kind of pointy? Wow.
They're a different shape altogether.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
dude.
yeah, that looks like a Roma tomato.
But those are all in the same tomato basket. These came as like a 6-pack. So there's mixed. Whoa, look at that weird. What is that?
Oh, that's a mayfly.
Oh, geez. We got mayfly problem. We have mayfly issues. Let's go here.
Yeah, someone in the chat said Roma is non-GMO.
Okay. This is pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
This Wi-Fi stretches pretty far. Okay, there's the church. I think we might have got disconnected.
Your camera
You
is
guys there?
starting to freeze, Casey.
Okay, thanks. Kay's my technician.
All I do is help. That's all I love to help people, and if I can
Mark
help
just hit his
someone,
head.
I will.
Oh. All right, so let's see here. So this is the cross that Mark brought me.
Oh wow,
It's pretty cool, huh?
yeah, that's gorgeous.
It's the cross of Lalibela. Now watch this.
Oh wow,
So this is the whole story behind it. This is the Ethiopian cross that they carved out of solid stone, out of the ground, a whole church carved out of solid stone. Is that crazy or what?
that's amazing. You should read us. Do a live stream on that and read it to us.
Yeah.
That was written by a friend of mine.
Really?
Yeah, who I met in 1998, and he was originally from Germany. He was a prosthetics technician, and he'd spent a lot of time in Afghanistan and Ethiopia, working with the people who had been through the troubles and problems that they had in those countries. And he got interested in the history and, the religious beliefs. And because of his creative talents, he decided to write a book and replicate the crosses in forms of jewelry. And this is the book that he wrote. It's called Wonderful World of Ethiopian Crosses. And his name is Andreas Vosberg, and Germany now, but he was a good friend of mine, and he still is, and as is Casey, and all of you. And another one of those strange coincidence things that
It's called the synchronicities, guys.
synchronicities.
It's how it goes.
And here it's panned out to where we are today.
Yeah.
Is there a place
All right,
where
we
we can
lost-
get that book, Mark?
Yes, I'm sure there is. Give me just a second. And
So it's final adjustments to the chickens. Mark's fixing this fence so the chickens don't get out. And here's the work. We had to surround the tomatoes with this wire, so they're no longer cage-free tomatoes, right? Right, Mark? No longer cage-free because we had to put the cage around, otherwise the chickens will eat the tomatoes, right? So, got that. These chickens are going to free range all around the backyard. There's plenty of worms. There's snails everywhere. Help us with our snail problem. Snails. They love these. That's like chicken candy. And we got all this secured. And secured this area here. That's all you need. I don't know. What do you guys think? Can they fly over that? I hope not. And made quick work of this tree. Tree's all cut up. Did that before Mark got here. And here is the chicken coop. Mark did a great job. You know, he used kind of the wood, the least desirable wood, because it's a chicken coop, right? And I was watching all these videos on how to build chicken coops, and was thinking of a fancy chicken coop and all the work it was going to be, and Mark did a good job piecing this together. As you can see, it looks really cool. So chickens are going to nest in those crates. He made little nests for them. Here's one here. We used the hay that was already in the attic, and when I go to clean this, all I got to do is sweep it all outside, and it's going to make great fertilizer for the lawn, as well as them cruising around out there on the lawn. And we got this dialed in. Good job, Mark.
You guys, Enterthestars, and you know the liberals say never let a good tragedy go to waste. Well, never let a good gardening job go to waste. So, some gardening here, and we're gonna take a look at the front of this property to show you guys both ways before you cross the street. And a lot of these hedges were overgrown, so got in here and pulled all these beds. Really nice wall, what do you call this? Like a wall garden here, wall pot. So went in here and weeded all this. I'll show you guys a beautiful garden. Careful, he's got a camera. And this is a lot of work.
But it's well worth it. Lots of fun. Bonjour, madame. And bonjour. Walking into the back here. As you can see, these hedges were overgrown, so take care of that. I'll have to figure out later. This well is really cool. Really deep well, actually. Today's project, this is for the chickens, of course, was this black plastic. And found some black plastic in the garage, so I decided to install it. And it looks pretty good. It's going to keep the weeds down, right? We've got this beautiful apple tree. I gotta water this right now because these apples need lots of water. Make sure that we can have some nice apple pie. There's the fallen tree. Took care of that. And check this out. Look at those. So I'm gonna save those. Get a bunch of them. And we will make a pie. Wow, ow, ow, ow. It's nature for you. So, I've learned also that a lot of these clippings can be used to keep the weeds down. You just drop them right on top of the weeds and it kills them, which is what it did for my tomatoes, which is I'm going to show you next. Before we do that, it's our lonely little home for the chickens. So, hopefully be getting some chickens soon. Poor little chicken coop has no chickens. I don't have to secure this door. We don't have the foxes getting them. And just mowed the lawn, so this looks nice back here. Let's take a look at the quick view here. Love this property, you guys. Just needed some work. There's the cows. Sometimes they'll come right up to this fence here. It's beautiful. All right, let's go back in here. This is the new GoPro camera that Mark got. GoPro Hero. And wait till you see what we got in here. Gosh, you can't even see him anymore. Pollination. Look at those aromas. Look at that. Those are Roma tomatoes mixed in with tomatoes. How'd that happen? I don't know. But I can't wait for them to be ripe because I'm going to be a tomato eating fool. Anyway, you guys, just want to show you that. A lot of abundance on this property. There's even dandelions. You guys are talking about making teas and things. Enterthestars. So what did I learn from this little tomato experience? One thing for sure, and that is France gets a lot of rain in the summer. This is not your typical growing experience. As you can see, we got some, I guess they call this stem rot. And basically, I came through, as you can see, kind of around here on the ground and broke off some of these sucker leaves. But I probably should have did this like a while ago. And that's why it's really important to have access to your tomatoes. The cage around the edge wasn't really good because I couldn't get in between the plants, and therefore could not prune the plants. So you see there's a lot of tomatoes, but most of them are green. What we're going to do is we're going to do some fried green tomatoes, and that'll be really delicious because I already actually made them, and I'm going to make them for you guys again. Now here's the pruning I'm talking about. This leaf right here is a sucker leaf, and that should snap right off. See, it's dying anyway. It has no fruit, has no flowers on it, so that gets thrown away. Same with this one here. Snaps right off, and hopefully the ones that are left on the plant should mature. We had this rotting kind of stuff. See that there? The tops of some of these tomatoes are rotting. But oh, here's a good example here, right here. And so those will get pulled off, and we'll make fried green tomatoes out of it. Like I said, they're really delicious. So yeah, I mean, it's weird. We've got different varieties, which is kind of neat. We've got these like round varieties,
And then on the plant right next door, you've got the Roma variety. So that's pretty interesting. So tomatoes don't grow all that easily in France, at least in my experience. We got a full week of rain, and tomatoes just don't like that. And then I'll admit I was watering them in between rains, thinking they weren't getting enough water, but obviously it looks like they got plenty of water. So just a word of advice: don't overwater your tomatoes. Let's see if we can get that one off of there. This one might not be ready. Oh, there it goes. Get that one off of there. See, no fruit here. So those are just sucking the life out of the plant. So I'll give you guys another update before we make these fried green tomatoes, and we'll see how these turn out. Maybe we'll get some nice red tomatoes. I guess we'll have to wait and see, right? Alright guys, take care and be safe.
Hey guys, Enterthestars. We're going to do fried green tomatoes. Now, these are the tomatoes we're going to be working with. And as you can see, they've got this weird, like, blight stuff on them. We're going to cut these up. I've learned a few things from the first time I tried to make these. And we're going to just keep it going. So, first thing you want to do is take some egg, a little bit of milk, whip that up. Now, in the recipe that I looked at, they want you to actually dip these in flour first, then in the egg, then in breadcrumbs that's seasoned. We're going to do just flour today. We're going to kind of skip the breadcrumb step, just because I don't have breadcrumbs right now. I don't feel like going to the store. So I'm going to season this flour up. I've got a little bit of flour in this bin here. We're going to use a technique that I like to use. Normally I'd use like a plastic bag, but in this case we're going to use this bin. I like lots of pepper in my fried green tomatoes. We're going to do a lot of pepper in here. Good. Some sea salt. Couple pinches of sea salt. Now I'm going to be eating these over the next couple of days. I'm going to make a boatload of fried green tomatoes. Get that going. Got the grease hot. Get it hot. So we've got our mixture there. We've got our eggs. Now we've got to cut up these tomatoes. Now the recipe calls for 1/2 inch slices. What I'm going to do, this is my mulch thing. I'm going to slice these a little bit differently. Now that's actually okay looking tomato. Didn't get too many of those this year. One thing I learned, you definitely want 2 flat sides. You definitely want that, just because they settle better in the pan. So you got to kind of, this is what we're looking for. One on each side there. And I think with this, we're going to go here. Like this. You don't need too much of a flatness on this. So this, we'll do this into 3. This is what you're looking for right here. I'm going to leave this skin on there. It wasn't too bad last time. So what we're trying to do here is just make use of these tomatoes. You guys, have got this weird blight thing that happened to us. So I wasn't too happy about. But it is what it is, right? So we're going to eat these. We're not going to let these go to waste. Let that do its thing over there. And this is what gardening's all about, right? Use what you have. Nothing's, especially with organic fruits, they're not going to be perfect. You just use what you have. Make the best of it. And, you know, it's going to be fine. Let's try something different here. Let's try this instead. It's an okay looking tomato. Now the ones that I made before had breadcrumbs on them, so they were awesome. They taste really good, and I would definitely recommend the breadcrumbs. I'm using just flour today. I tried it before and it actually turned out pretty good. So that's what we're going to try today. Just use flour. Party foul. Alright, these are all cut up. We're going to do a dip and dunk. Dip and dunk. Dip. Dunk and dip, I guess. Probably a better way. In there with it. Boom. Before I tried to do this with my fingers, didn't quite work out. So, try something different. If all else fails, try something different, right? Now, they say you're not supposed to use tomatoes that are too ripe because they'll be a little bit slimy. And these tomatoes I probably should have just eaten these or put them, you know, chopped them up, eaten them like a regular tomato. Some of these more ripe tomatoes. But that's okay. Alright, so this is coming together pretty nicely. Remember, we did these ones on the outside edge. And that's exactly what you're looking for right there. See that nice? See, now you understand why we've got to make it flat. It just makes it easier to turn. I think when I first did this, my edges were round. I tried the round edges. I didn't want to waste any tomatoes. But it's all going in the mulch anyway, you guys. So that looks spectacular. First in, first turned. Can't go wrong with that. Perfect. That's exactly the color you want. Those are going to be delicious. Like I said, these taste better with a little bit of breadcrumbs and the flour. But I don't have any breadcrumbs that I want to go to the store for right now, so I'm just going to do it like this. There you go. These are the ones in the middle that I put. As you can see, they did cook probably a little faster. So this is perfect. Perfect. Sorry for the fan noise. Fried green tomatoes. Let those cook on the other side. Do a taste test after I get the second batch done. Now here's a little trick I learned. I like to give these another turn. You notice this top turns soft. So I'll give them one more turn. If the top is not soft, you don't need to turn it. But basically that's the moisture creeping back up out of the tomato, which means it needs another turn. Little trick, little tips and tricks. This one's okay. This one's okay. That one needs another turn. This will keep your tomatoes from being soggy when you pull them out. That one's okay. This one's good. And you'll hear you hear that extra moisture come out into the oil. There you go. That one's good. That one's good. It needs another turn. That one needs another turn. A little more oil, maybe. And maybe I'd cut them a little thinner. Those are probably two improvements I would make to the recipe that I pulled offline. Because you're almost done. some after notes on this. Definitely don't want to use the ripe tomatoes to fry. This one right here, see this one? That's a ripe tomato. Delicious, but just kind of mushy. Wow. Delicious. The other thing I wanted you guys to know, you see this zucchini here. This came from the neighbor. This is the second zucchini the neighbor has given me. We trade. So I got these plastic baskets that I fill up with berries. And even though the berries are abundant around here, it's just kind of a nice thing that I trade with him. He's giving me a lot of help here, fixing the car and stuff like that. But my point to that was the green tomatoes taste almost identical to a fried zucchini. If you like fried zucchini, you're going to love fried green tomatoes. So anyway, second batch. You guys, this turned out a little bit better than the last ones. I think I oversalted the last ones. These are just spectacular. Look how beautiful this is. Delicious and nutritious. I mean, if you used breadcrumbs, that would be the ultimate. Take care and be safe, you guys. Guys, Enter the Stars. I'm not sure what this is going to pick up, but it's eclipse, partial eclipse here in France. Must be going down any minute here. And one thing I can tell you is that this the sky was full, literally full of clouds. And about an hour ago, the entire sky just miraculously cleared out. I guess he's trying to make the eclipse. Okay, so it's about 8:35 here, 8:40. What's going to happen is you're going to see the moon is going to rise up from the horizon and then go and clip the bottom of the sun. So I'm wondering how this is all going to pan out. Of course, you can't see the moon. Alright, so there you can actually see, wow, that's pretty amazing. Just the edge of the moon clipping barely the sun. That's fascinating. I think we're at the point of total eclipse here. I'm glad that I got out of the house, because this is actually a really good shot of it, because I can actually look into the sun right now. For you sun gazers out there, you understand that sunset is when you do your sun gazing. And that's pretty amazing, because we can actually look right into the eclipse without using glasses. Now, I don't see any weird anomalies or anything, but what a beautiful shot with the cows here. So we're just past the point of maximum eclipse, we should call it, because there's no totality here in France, but it's about 9 o'clock, 9 p.m. There's no daylight savings here, and so it'll stay light for probably another 45 minutes, close to 10 o'clock. I want to make sure we got this shot for you guys. Fascinating. And I think the story here is that here comes the cow, is that basically the sky completely cleared out about 2 hours before this all went down. So take care and be safe, you guys. Hey guys, Enter the Stars, and people are just amazing here in France.
there's the neighbor there, Benoit. I guess he's working on something. And they came yesterday and just set up this fence around my thing here. Benoit, hey, is it okay to leave the door open? Okay. It's good? Okay. So here's the chickens. I was concerned they were maybe they brought over some chickens. We're gonna share these chickens, and got them out here. Oh, look, they've eaten some of the tomatoes that we put out here. Those chickens are huge. Anyway, I'm glad they're out, running around, hanging out in the shade. It's gonna be warm today. So, awesome, we got some chickens. Right on. Let's go check this out. Make sure I could leave these open. Beautiful, big, look at the size of these chickens. Don't want to startle them. But anyway, they're just about to start laying. I put some tomatoes in here for them from the garden. Tomato plants didn't do all that great, but they got water and plenty of shade in here. All right, we're gonna put these back. They got their little coop. They're gonna get some free range going on here, so they're gonna be able to, you know, do their thing, right? And here's the update on the tomatoes. Got a few left that haven't molded, so we're gonna see if those ripen up. These look like they're getting close. That was a decent tomato. Anyway, what's the update, guys? Take care and be safe.
Hey everyone, Casey and Mark here. Thought we'd share some of our adventures with you guys. Came down for a week. Today's his last day, and we did a lot of fun stuff while I was here, amidst a lot of the work and stuff that we had to do to get the properties all up to speed and everything. Did some plumbing and roofing, and Mark dismantled an entire chimney at the lake house, so there were some things that had to get done, and Mark's somewhat of a carpenter, so he knows how to do all this stuff. But just wanted to share some shots with you guys. This is Mont Saint-Michel Bay, and you can see the castle off in the distance. With the naked eye, it actually looks a lot clearer and more pronounced, but here on the camera, it just looks like two dots. But that's Mont Saint-Michel, the castle. I also took a pretty long hike, strenuous hike, a 20-degree incline or decline down to the beach, and had to hike out. But it was a lot of great exercise and a lot of fun. We saw some really cool jellyfish. One you're looking at here is called a compass jellyfish. It looks kind of like an iris in an eye, but it's actually called a compass jellyfish. I also saw a barrel jellyfish as well, which that was the one that I thought was poisonous. It kind of looked like a Portuguese man of war, but it's actually
in the water
can sting or irritate the
Chinese
skin.
man of war,
ended up
poisonous jellyfish,
not being poisonous. I think Mark's
sting
got
us
it
really
right
badly.
there.
We didn't want to ruin our trip, so we cast out a couple times into the water, to about 5-6 feet of water, and no bites. Very long walk from the car because
Wait, try and show you.
all of those properties are on a street, and you're basically, it's a gated community, and they let you come to the beach, but you got to walk down the hill, which is about, what was it, 2 kilometers, you think?
Yeah,
Well, how long did we walk? About 2 kilometers? No, on the road. Yeah, about 2 kilometers.
no.
So here's some poodles, and we're not sure what flavor of ice cream.
This is a cool little town we stopped in. There was like some paddle boats here, and there was like absolutely nobody there though, which is kind of weird. St. Frambalt, we were on the hunt for carp, a carp fishing lake. Found out that the carp fishing lakes here in France are very expensive, and this is serious business. They really charge some money to carp fish these trophy carp, which is kind of odd because in America, trophy fish are like bass or trout. Here it's carp. This is a farmer's market we went to, and you can see the little chicks there.
Look at her.
Here's the Saloon River, and we caught this eel, which is pretty cool. So this eel is at the yellow eel stage of its life cycle, and actually they're seen as a delicacy. We probably could have kept that eel and eaten him, but they are kind of endangered because of dams and things that stop up the rivers. Here's another shot of the Saloon River. So by year end, this river should be running free. There's a nice shot of a horse drinking water out of the Saloon River. Here's Mark pulling this chimney off the roof. He did this with a hammer, a claw hammer. He dismantled his entire chimney. It was about 8 feet tall off the top of the roof of this house, and it was tilted. So he had to dismantle it, tore it all down. I held the ladder and cleaned up all the mess. It's a pretty steep angle that he's standing on there. Here we saw a snake. It was the first snake that I've seen in France, and this was just below the lake house, as they had drained the lake into the river here. Eventually this river is going to run completely free when the dam's pulled out, and at a certain point the salmon will come back up the river and spawn, and this is going to probably be one of those trophy fishing rivers. It's already got some salmon below the dam, but below the dams, but nothing like what it could have without the dams in place, because here are the spawning grounds where the salmon like to come. They like to go up as high as possible into these rivers, and there's certain gravel beds that they prefer compared to what's below the dams. So the dams really create a problem because the fish can't get past them to spawn in the premium spawning grounds. Here's one of the places below the dam, and that's a creek chub. Pretty big one, actually. They do get twice that size, but that's a little creek chub below the lower dams, and that's where you can actually catch salmon and trout certain times of the year. They're very difficult to catch, though. Here's another shot of the eel, and again, this was a yellow eel. He'll be heading out to sea, and he will be spawning in the Sargasso Sea, all the way over near the Bermuda Triangle, which is just crazy. It swims across the entire Atlantic Ocean. It'll spawn out there. And then the glass eels will make their way back along the current all the way back to the coastline of Europe and up into the rivers again. Here's a cool rock sculpin. This was down at the beach near, let's see, where were we at here? We were near Saint-Malo and Dinard. This was a beach in Dinard. There's Mark. All we had was strips of squid. Finally went out there with the right bait, threw some strips of squid out there, and we were able to nail these. There were like dozens of them in there we were just catching. Then we headed inland to the port of Dinan, the Rance River. And this entire village, which is actually a small city, sits inside of this walled castle. Now, someone had asked on the previous video when I uploaded this, where are all the people? Well, in America, we have attractions like Disneyland. We have places you go, right? Like, or the movies or whatever. In France, every little village is an attraction. Every little village has something different. One village you might make like the best crepes. One village has a cool bridge. And it's from all these different time periods going back thousands of years. So it kind of spreads the crowds out because nobody wants to get in the car and drive hours and hours and hours to go see something. You can just go outside your backyard and find all this stuff. It's just everywhere. So nothing ever gets too crowded. Now, the beaches will get a little more crowded as time goes on in the season. But
see if we can find some free
that's to be expected because it's hot inland. Now, you can kind of see the route. I showed maps on here to show you the route. We parked the car and actually had to walk quite a ways. We could have walked down this cobblestone road, but we didn't end up doing that because we didn't know where we were really, so we just started walking. Here was a bizarre design on this door, which to me encodes the upside down pentagram, which we just discovered on the Cabbage Patch Kids logo. So we found that. We also found this ermine or a weasel and linked that back to CERN. And also we heard the ermine reference in Eyes Wide Shut. in the pedophilia scene. So there's a lot going on in France. A lot of this Illuminati and some of the symbolism comes out of this area. Now, I haven't seen anything outright, but other than this symbolism that we see in these really old towns. Of course, I don't speak the language either. If I spoke French, I'm sure that, I would run into people who could confirm some of this stuff. So that was the route. We went up this cobblestone road, and then we walked through the center of the castle and made a complete circle right around back to the car. I saw this cool dog standing on this wall. It just looked weird, he's standing on this wall. I'm like, where did he come from? Well, probably came from the back of that building, of course, but he was guarding something. So I wanted to get a shot of this dog hanging out on top of this wall. Then next we went into the mayor's building, like the mayor of the little town. And inside they had this art gallery with these creepy pictures. Now, this looks creepy to me. I don't know if it's the eyes or what, but when I saw this, I definitely wanted to get a shot of it. Now, for those of you that have already seen some of this footage on my Enterthestars Reloaded channel, you'll know that we climbed this tower. And so this is cool. I get to give you a little commentary on what this was all about. This tower was in the center of the town, and it had the spiral staircase. It also had, I think that's for the bell. That's actually the bell thing there to operate the bell. But I did like a monk impersonation because the reverberation in this room was through the roof.
That sounded authentic, didn't it?
1498.
Say what?
1498 o'clock.
Whoa, looks like a beheading device.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Spiral of death.
I'll just go this side of it too.
Yeah. So if you fall, you're done. You're just done.
So the final course after the stone spiral staircase was this wooden portion of the tower, and that went up several more courses. So it was basically stone and then wood framework built on top. And the feeling I got was something like a log ride that you'd ride at a theme park. That's what it felt like to me. All kind of put together with purpose, but also just, it felt like it could fall over, it was just like a strong wind could blow it over. Now here's a panoramic of the city that you can see, and a couple of these churches were built in 1000 AD. That's 1,000 years ago that these churches were built, and I wanted to pan the camera down so you could see exactly how high up we were. But a lot of history here. 1,000-year-old churches, and it's like, how did they even have the knowledge of construction of that? And then it makes you really realize how much older the world really is, and how much knowledge people had back then. I mean, some of these structures couldn't even be built today with modern technology.
Here's the bell.
Some of the size of these stones are huge. They don't have cranes, modern cranes that can lift these stones and move them into place. You have to wonder where all this stuff came from,
It's not too bad.
I definitely got vertigo as you're
going down.
climbing up through this
rails.
thing and up and down it. It doesn't feel natural. It feels like you're up really, really high. And, the churches were used back then to control the minds of the people. Mark and I were kind of talking about this as we were going through here. Like, what was the incentive for someone to help build all this? And it was through fear. This is how they got people to basically fall in line. Is they would give them some daily bread, maybe a small garden and some farm animals, and they were subsisting and surviving. And then the church was the focal point of everything. And through the church, that's how the kings ruled, is through the church. That's why the Catholic Church was so important, because they worked hand in hand with the governments to control the people. And this is not what God intended, okay? The church was never meant to be this force that suppressed people and controlled them and made them do all of this building. This was all built so that they could rule over them. So in other words, if you were a person seeing all this elaborate majesty, you wouldn't really put two and two together that people actually built it. You would just think, wow, whoever built this must have a lot of power, and I need to listen to them. And this is how they kept control of the masses. So anyway, thanks for joining us on this journey. Mark's taking off today. It was a really great trip. Take care and be safe, everybody.
Morning, everybody. We're a little early this morning, but I wanted to get on here and talk about how history repeats itself. Mark's putting it all together. I thought Texas hornets were big. Look at the size of these things. Mark, stick your finger next one. Holy. Mark, I guess they're inside the. Yeah, there's another one right there. Right there. Yeah, he's dead though. All right, we just got 2 new additions to the fam. Hey girls, you got some friends in there. Yep, it's all good. Whoa. It's like, what is that? Oh, she's staring. You guys are hungry, aren't you? Let's go check out. Alan just brought these over. The girls are curious. Oh, come on, girls. It's okay. Come out. Yeah, I know. It's okay. Yeah, young chickens, aren't you? Little girls. I don't want to freak you out. Come on. Come on out. Crawl out. Here. This is how he brought them to me. Come on. Wow. They fit 2 chickens in this little box. It's okay. Come on. At least he didn't bring them. Okay, come on. There you go. Out you go. It's your new home. It's okay. There you go. It's okay. Gotta talk to them. They do not want to come out of this box. Okay, you could stay in. It's gonna be your nesting box, huh? Let's put you... over here. How's that? There you go. Hi. Hi. Okay, wow. Pretty cool. My ninja chickens. These chickens are gonna have ninja names because they totally sound like ninjas. So I can probably pull this light out because the weather's warmed up nicely. We're in the 50s and some days 60s, so I think from here on out we're gonna be good to go. Yeah, I know. You gotta come out. So I'll pull this out. Make sure they have some food and water. Looks like we got an egg. Very nice. Yeah, this is where they roost at night. This is where they stay safe. Guess we're good, guys. Right on. So now we have 4 chickens. This is gonna get interesting. Come on. Look at you guys. You guys are young. Look at you. Check. He's a good girl. Yeah. I'll give them some time to acclimate.
These ones are going crazy. Like, what's going on in there? What's going on in there? They're veterans, these ones. Look at this beautiful egg. Pretty neat. Anyway, guys, I'm not sure whether to let them all hang out together. Probably. Look at them, they're curious. They're like, what's going on in there? What's going on there, Daddy? I know, it's crazy. No fear in these chickens. Look at them. What? Yeah, what? Yeah, food. Get me some food. Yeah. All right. Come on, girls. Come on. All right, so see if they came out. Come on, girls. Yeah, you're hungry. Let me go ahead and cut this box open. Oh. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yeah. New place. I wonder if I should just let him stay in his box as long as they want, right? 'Cause they're freaked out. They just came from the swap meet. These are swap meet chickens. He looks like he's gonna attack. She looks like she's gonna attack me. It's okay, baby. It's okay. Come on. So now we got 4 hens. I'll let you guys keep your box. It's okay. No fast movements. This is your new home. Ninja chickens. Alright, guys. Well, it's a wrap. Okay, here comes the others. Let's see how this works out. Chicken fight. Here's the battle. She's a little puffed up. Uh-oh, this might not end well. Who's up in my hood? Where's swap meet, fool? Swap meet. Look at. Show them the ropes. This is a hierarchy thing, I think. This one looks a little aggressive. She's a little aggressive. Look at her. I don't know. It could get weird. Uh-oh, here we go. Chicken fight. Look at the movements. Sure they got plenty of water. Uh-oh, here we go. Standoff. North Korea versus United States. Rue is so big. Look at her. She's kind of fluffing up a little bit on us. I don't know. This is good though. It's the summit. God, this one's freaked out. Look how beautiful her feet are. Yeah, it's alright. Come on out. It's gonna get hot in that sun. I'll leave them that box. They'll find their way around. Oh, here comes Star. Star's making her move. She leads with Rue, because Rue's the bully, right? Oh, there you go. Uh-oh, it's gonna get interesting. Uh-oh. Here comes Star. Uh-oh, here we go. Got some friends here. Oh, chickens. Okay, so we'll see what happens here. I hope they'll start attacking each other because I won't know what to do. Cool, good girls. Everybody get along. It's the Rodney King standoff. Can't we all just get along? Alright, girls, I'm leaving. So you guys have the fort here. They're good. Oh, look. Oh, they're roosting. Doing the roosting thing. Whoa. What are you doing? Hey, hey. Don't be coming up on me, girl. Pretty cool. Oh, this one's weird. rooster time. It's sure, my girls haven't even done that yet. I think they're too fat now. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Uh-oh. Here we go. Wow. Beautiful. Don't do it. Don't do it, Rue. Be nice. She's like, it's red on red crime. Red on red crime. Yes. Hey, you come up over here, girl. Get this pecking. Okay, they need water. Let me get them some water. Okay, watch out. Yeah, you're not too happy right now, are you? Here, you guys are staying in for the night. Give them a good welcome. And pour you guys some fresh water. There's the fighter jets. There's two of them, see them? So Rue just tried to start pecking this new chicken in the head. I hope that, oh look, Rue just decided to sit down right now. I don't know what she's doing. You laying an egg? What's going on with that? What's up with that pose? She's in the gangster pose. She's set tripping right now. This is not good. She says she pecked the new chicken in like the head, and I was afraid she was gonna peck her eye out. But Rue's over there doing like a gangster pose, like the gangster. I've never seen her do that before. I don't know what's up with that. Okay, she just popped up. Bizarre. Welcome to Chicken Land. So one of the chickens is up on the perch, which is good. She's acclimated. This one's just kind of tied to her box. Rue's set tripping. Star is just like back up. And Star actually tried to peck me, believe it or not. I had to beat her down. Don't you come up in here. Oh, here we go. Oh my gosh. Hey, stop set tripping. You got plenty of food. Give our girls a warm welcome. Alright, we gotta sneak up on these chickens to see if they like their new box. Quietly. Because otherwise they know that the food's coming. Let's see where they're at. Ooh. Where did you sleep last night? It's cold. Let's take a look. Nah, doesn't look like they... I did put some straw in here in the crack of the window to make sure that everything was okay, but looks like they probably nested right here. Hard to tell, you guys. Maybe I'll leave this open. Maybe this is enough. Alright. Alright, girls, you hungry? Looks like your water's frozen. Gotta get you some water. Look at that. Whoa. Appears as though we need to make some modifications to this box because the girls are not having it. Okay, what do we need to do? I think we need to take this cover off and make the hole like way bigger. Maybe even just cut the whole bottom part of the cover off. There they are, taking cover.
girls? What's the word? You don't like your little house? Alright, modifications have been made. Let's see if this is an improvement. So this is it. They got like a little sunshade and windbreak, and inside. Now if that insulation becomes a problem, I'll just pull it out. For now, I think it's going to help. And this can either open and it can close, but I just want to make sure they have space to get in there. Here they are. They look like they're cold, so it's a cold day today. It's in the teens, you guys. And I'm thinking that that's probably how I got this weird reaction. I was inhaling all this cold air all day. Didn't even realize it. Alright, off to the lake. Got chores to do. Take care and be safe, everybody. Busted. What are you girls doing? What are you doing? You busted, aren't you? So, we're gonna build these girls a house with insulation because it's super cold. So we're just gonna find what we can. So, it's gonna get really cold for these chickens. So I built this box. What I'm gonna do is I've got this, I put these fittings on here. Pretty simple design. It's just rough. I mean, they're chickens, so I just want them to be warm. I don't have a heating lamp, but what I do have is this insulation. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wrap this box in the insulation, and hopefully they'll be safe and warm in there. This is what I woke up to this morning. Absolutely gorgeous. This is the first big snow. You can see the snowflakes still falling. Beautiful. Alright, let's go take a look. I already opened up the chickens. Wow. Beautiful. I was just about to mow the lawn. It's still falling. It'll probably fall all day today. Gorgeous. Hear the dairy cows out there. Chickens are like, what is going on? Actually, they're used to it. I'm the one tripping. Hey girls, they get them some water because the water was frozen. Hey girls, what's going on? Yes, just me. What's that in your hand? Catch me outside. Okay, don't be camera shy. Uh-oh, she's gonna peck it. Look at her. Would you peck it? Yeah, stay warm. So this is their favorite spot. They kind of like it actually up in these upper areas because they stay a little bit warmer, I think. And that's the update, you guys. First big snow. Take care, be safe. So apparently we've had record rainfall this year out in France, and some flooding. So I want to do a quick update for you guys, let you guys know what's going on in France. And here's the recent upgrades to the old chicken coop. There's the girls. This is that glass. Let's back up so you guys can see this. This glass door here. I had to replace it, so I basically took this wood and fashioned basically like a little thing here. Cover this up. There's the neighbors. And so here's the deal with that. Had to fix that. Little projects, you know, it's fun, keeps you busy. Made this this fence here. See, it's got a latching mechanism here. Pretty cool. Gets pretty windy out here some days, so you got to make sure everything's battened down. Got our little watering system for the chickens. And look at, they just roll around out here. It's actually a little bit windy today. They just kind of roll around out here. They love it, you know. Drink their little water. I built this walkway too because it's pretty muddy out here. So the walkway keeps everything dry. This gate is probably going to need to be replaced pretty soon because it's pretty, you know, everything, the wood gets really wet. Should probably drop a couple screws in there. So, oh, let's grab this. So here's their little area. You know, they're not too picky. They love wheat. Oh wow, look at attack. Oh look, you guys have some eggs in here. Egg. This looks like some yolk. Don't know what's up with that. But you always got to check around because there's eggs in little places, right? Let's see if there's any up here. Nope. Let's do that. Look like a little area for them. And you know, they cruise around in here. Hey girls, what's up? You gonna eat? Come on, you wanna get on camera? Don't be a fraidy cat. So what other projects do we work on? Mark and I put that up because otherwise they'll fly right over the fence. And that's pretty much the update, you guys. We extended this fence up so they can't fly over. Well, here she comes, look. They think there's worms in my shoes. Want those? Okay, you want to be on camera? Come on. And they're pretty, you know, these birds are, they got some strong beaks. You gotta be careful. It will hurt you. Come on. Now I could, you know, dominate them, walk up on them and come here. Come on. You get kind of freaked out though. But I like to pet them sometimes. Come on, girl. Anyway, guys, that's the update. Probably need to clean that water out. It doesn't look too hot. So, you know, I usually come at the end of the day about 4 o'clock, check to see if they got any more eggs for me. And that's pretty much the story, guys. Bye, girls. Take care and be safe, everybody. Well, it appears as though one of the chickens has exited the coop. This is huge. For 5 days, they've been stuck in this coop. And now, one of them, I believe, walked out. So let's go check it out. There's the criminals, Roostar gangsters, and appears as though one brave chicken. Now, the trick is going to be getting her back in the coop, because I've got these two trained. They hear the rattling seeds. Look, here they come right now. They think I'm going to dig up some worms for them or something. They hear the rattling seeds and they just follow me wherever I want. But here's where we see the pecking action going on. There's the new one. Uh-oh, here we go. This is bad business. Now, these girls are working on this pile of hay, which is good, but I don't know why they do this. This is a pecking order. This poor chicken. Ganging up on her. I'll just keep an eye on her. You know, if I come over here, you better behave. Hey, come baby. It's okay. It's a good girl, yes. It's a good girl. It's gonna be okay. Gotta check her for blood. She looks fine. She knows I'm here. I'm like the rooster. She looks good. Hi. She's like, who's looking at me? Gonna be okay. Yes. Well, I probably could just pick her up, take her inside. She's pretty docile. So that's what I'll do. That's my plan. Cause she's way more docile than these two brats. Look at them. They're just ready for strike force. Look at this. This is crazy. Rue is just like no fear in her game. She just walks right up on me. You better back up, girl. Star. So we got Rue, Slee. We have Star Ninja inside. Oh, the other one's just like, what? She's like left behind. She's like, these three got raptured and she's left behind. You know, I'm hearing all these arguments on, you know, rapture, no rapture. It's ridiculous, you guys. Knock it off. You make Christians look crazy. Hi, baby. Yes. You want to come outside and play? Yeah, why don't you come play? I know those girls will beat you up though, won't they? Come here. It's okay. Yes. Yes. I love you guys. You guys are freaking awesome. Let me pet you and hold you and play with you. Go outside. Go. Go outside. Oh. Why don't you go play? Might just have to pick her up. It's okay. Don't freak out on me. I guess she'll come out when you're ready, right? Alright, well everybody's out here playing, so no eggs. I think we got a good setup here. These girls hang out here. Uh-oh. Gang warfare. Hey! Rue! Back! Oh, this poor baby. She's getting pecked pretty good. Wow, we're gonna have to put her away. Put her back in. It's okay, babe. Wow. So we had to do a rescue because Rue was just all over her neck. So she's back in here. She's okay. A little pecked up. She's gonna be alright. Wish you two would gang up on them. Alright, so there you go. That's that. Bullies. 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 Yeah, you're a bully. Own it. So I'm sure you got bullied too at one point. What's up with your feather on your side right there? And your dirty butt? Let's fix your dirty butt. Get you some wipes. Yeah. Alright guys, Enterthestars. We're going to try something a little different today. We're going to let... Oh, look at that beautiful sunrise. We're going to let the little chickens come out and basically free range all day. We're going to keep the big birds inside the fenced area. Because that's just what we're going to do. Because I'm tired of seeing my new girls getting picked on, okay? So, gotta close this gate and get this going here. Now, in order to do this, we're gonna have to pick up. Hello. You get to stay in here today. There you go. Hi, girls. Morning. I know, just part of the pecking order, right? These girls get a free ticket out today. No eggs. No eggs. Look at how cute. Yes, you good girls. Yes. Say hello. Say good morning. You get the free range today. Let's put this over here. Actually, let's put this here for now. Now, hi. Because
get to watch this go down very slowly. Good girls. First we pet them, then you grab them firmly by the wings once they know that they're being firmly. Okay, okay. You get to go outside today. I know. Okay. There you go. One free bird. And hi, baby. It's a good girl. Get to be free today. This one I think is the... It's okay. Good girl. See? Yes. Where'd you? There we go. Very good. Alright, they're free. Yes. Stay out there. And we're going to grab their food. And water. Oh, let's see how this water's doing. Put some new water in there for them. Yuck. We don't want to come back in here. There you go. And there you go. Let them graze around a little bit. Alright. Now, according to a video I watched, I think we're on the right track with these girls. Because what it said is to protect them, and then after about a week they'll get used to each other. There won't be any more pecking. The good sign is that they've been together all night long, and these girls are still in really good shape. So that tells me they're on the right track. I don't see any blood or anything weird. So I think we're good. And this is going to help establish everything and help these birds get some good energy from free ranging and grazing. Maybe I'll dig up some worms for them today. But they definitely need a break from these chickens. Now, another thing that's been suggested is that the girls have a place to run and hide at. Okay, so they need some kind of place where they can go and feel protected and safe. They kind of have that up on that perch in there, but also they'll get a nice long break today from all this pecking that was going on. So I'm glad that they're able to do this today. I'll probably dig up some worms for them next and get them kind of trained. Now I went through and all around the property to kind of make sure all the holes were plugged. You don't want these birds getting out. Usually what they'll do is kind of stay close to where there's safety. So there's not a lot to worry about, but I did find a hole over here. Oh, look at her. This one's funny. She stands in the water. Oh, get this. Drink it up, girl. That's pretty funny. So she's standing on the edge of the water thing. Pretty funny. Anyway, so I found this little place over here. That bird. That looks okay. They really can't get out there. But I found a little place here. I had to make a little fence here so they can't get out. Little bird just escaping. Got shoots coming out here. It's Coco the dog. Look at that. So everything's coming into bloom. Everything's trimmed up. You guys, Enterthestars. Rainy day. It's time to have a little chicken freeze tag ninja fun. Let's see what's going on. Kind of muddy out here. Hey guys. So these chickens are wild. They'll attack you. But here's what they also do. They let you pet them. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Yeah. Show what you do. All right. So this is where the fun begins. The other day, I went to throw a worm and it landed right on top of this fence. So they're very hungry right now. Let's dig up a worm. And one of the chickens, The big one actually ended up jumping all the way over the fence. Now, she only does this when there's an incentive to do so. And so that's what we're going to try to figure out today. Oh, it's like a piece of a worm. If I can find a worm. So there's our juicy worm. Watch this. Now this is Rue. Rue! Okay, go back, go back. Go back, girl. No, no, this way. There she goes. Last time she went all the way over the fence. They do not play. Anyway, guys. Hope you enjoyed that. I gotta feed these girls. Take care, be safe. Enter the stars. Here's the morning routine. Gosh, it's been cold and kind of rainy here. Look at the difference. I mean, all just kind of hitting here. I'm gonna go out here and feed the chickens. You know, I've learned my lesson. You can't leave this door open because the chickens, see, they eat apples too. They will run away. I've also learned there. Hey girls, you know, they used to like, here, try that snail. She's not liking that. Get a close up view. Put this here, and they like apples. Hello. They're kind of used to me now. They laid a huge egg. You guys are hungry, huh? Corn in the morning. Corn in the morning. Here you go. Wheat. There's wheat in here. There she goes. Wheat at night. I think I scared her. Sorry. Corn in the morning, wheat at night. That's what they eat. And it's morning, so the corn. And let's see what else here. I would show you the wheat. Let's throw down some of this hay. So that it's not so muddy out here. Now I have not cleaned this. It's weird. It's almost kind of self-cleaning. I don't know. The hay really absorbs a lot of the stuff. But oh, they like out here too. Come on, girls. Go get some bugs. They like the apples. Oh, look at her. So that's étoile, which means star. And the other chicken is Rue, which means street. I live on a street. Oh, here she comes. She thinks I have food or something. You don't like the corn? Now the berries fall off the tree here. And they'll eat those berries too. That's their favorite actually. And their eggs smell better when they eat more fruit. I don't know if that's common knowledge or what, but when they eat a lot of fruit, their eggs smell better. They laid a massive egg with double yolks. Thing looked like an ostrich egg. So the neighbors and I share this. That's what we do. And that's it, you guys. Much love. Take care and be safe. Alright, we're gonna play Rooster. Make sure these girls are getting along. Uh-oh, I'm gonna close this door. It's kind of cold. Cold morning, but we got full sun. Hopefully it warms up. And let's see what these girls are up to. Can't wait for the warm weather. Hey girls, what's up? What's up? Oh look, she's doing the rooster stance. Come here, girls. Okay, let's go in here. Check on these two. Okay, you got water, you got food. These girls are rowdy. Ooh, look at that. Look at the swoop dog stance going on there. Look at this. What is that all about? You guys know? What is that? The strut. You doing the strut? Well, you're playing for us today. So you got water. Any more hen abuse going on out here? Yes, I love you too. Yes, a good girl. A good girl. She was doing the swoop dog stance there. That was kind of funny. Yeah. Looks like you got a little bit of damage. But I think it's over. I think all the drama's over. What's going on here, girls? Let's see here. What are we going to do with this? Oh, I got an idea. Let's do this. Go. Actually, let's try this. Alright, there you go. Some extra, what do you call this? Some habitat, right? Some bird habitat. Yeah, I hear you. Plenty of cubby holes to stay warm. It was cold last night. You can see they're kind of hanging around, doing their thing. Don't want this to fall. Actually, I should just turn this into another cubby hole. That's what I should do. Thank you, Casey. There we go. There you go. There you go. It's a chicken condo, somebody said. It's funny though, most of the eggs that they lay are like down in these. These are where all the eggs have been lately. They don't really like the they don't like the hay in their nest. It's weird. They kick the hay out. So I don't know what's going on. So this girl right here, are you the one that was doing the silly dance? Are you doing the silly dance? Yes. Yes. I know. I don't know why you wouldn't like this. I'm not going to eat you. Yes. You hungry? And then when are you going to start laying for me? Oh, it's because I have the stick? You don't like the stick? I'm not going to hit you with it. You guys are the victims. Call the Victims Abuse Hotline. Okay, let's see. So, the pecking's over. We are good, guys. We've established a dominance. Frozen water there. Start a worm farm. Where are you going? So, this is what we're doing. It's cold today, though, so I'm not going to pull this up. But on a warmer day, you're going to get worms under here. Birds are all hanging out in this. Okay, so they're gone. So that's what's going on with that. And I put the worms that I captured, I just threw them in here with some newspaper. Newspaper. That then they'll come up right underneath that newspaper, and I put shreds of newspaper in here too, and straw. This is going to be my worm farm. So there's like 30 worms in there so far. None of them really huge, but I'm hoping that just all comes together. When the weather warms up and I'll have a bunch of worms, I don't have to go digging around. Let's do a quick walkthrough on the property. Wow, where are those lambs at? So this is looking cool. Let's see here. Oh man. Ooh. So, cold. Cut these back a bit. This is what I wasn't sure. What are these? What are these? What are these, guys? Give me the light there. These big, broad, green leaves. I don't know what these are. But, pretty cool. Good. Good. Da-da-da-da-da. Now, this is really pretty. I wanted to show you guys this. We came over here and, whoa, is that a bird? Whoa. Bird got it. disgusting. Look at all these beautiful flowers coming in. Look at all these beautiful flowers. It's growing quite a bit. It's very cool. Check the mail. Mark. Uh-oh. Bonjour. Yes, the sun is coming out. Yes, fire. They speak no English, so it's kind of difficult to communicate, but very nice people. Always a smile and a greeting. Probably wondering what I have on my chest. Anyway, that's it, guys. I think we rounded a corner. Uh-oh, I'm not wearing underwear. I hope my wiener wasn't hanging out or something weird like that. There's the dogs. And that's about it. You're up, guys. Take care. Alright, guys, time to light this up. Game time. Feed the chickens first. Make a quick lunch. I did pack some stuff already. Water. Chickens cannot live on feed alone, right? This ought to be interesting. You guys will get to see these chicks. All just getting along. I have to rename one of these Rodney King, right? Wow, what a beautiful sunrise. Supposed to be 70 degrees today. Here we go. I'm excited. I've been planning this fishing trip for days. Look at this. Hey, what's up? Now the new chickens are not afraid to kind of come outside anymore. See, look, they're all getting along now. There you go, girls. I usually put a little bit out there to get them outside. Oh, they spilt their water. A little for her, a little for her. Oh, you guys. No eggs. They like to perch. Good, we're perching. Water. And let's go to make some food. Everything looks good here. Very good. Oh. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Yes. Leave me alone. We're eating. Don't bother me. I'm eating. Okay, good. Good. Range around. Yeah, I know. It's about 2 hours. Goes there. Let's light this up. We're gonna have some irradiated tuna. Fish sandwich. And that looks like cat food. So it's safe to eat. A little tip, I like to add vegetables to everything. So I get my vegetables. Well, like how do you get your vegetables? Just add them to what you're eating. As long as you chop vegetables up fine enough, you'd be shocked. So you just go like this. Broccoli's got a lot of health benefits to it because it's so compacted. It's like this little bit's like eating a whole head of lettuce almost. So you get all these nutrients. We don't want to overdo it, but if you're making a sandwich, use the tender parts of the broccoli. Don't use the stalk, even though I use the stalk for stuff too. That goes in there. That goes in there. Believe it or not, this is delicious. And what do I have for dressing? Got that. A little bit of that. And a bit of that. It's hard to find real mayonnaise in France. They have like salad creams and stuff. You got to be very careful. Not all salad creams and mustard are created equal in France. So there's this. As you guys can tell, I love to cook. That should do the trick. There's a little trick too. with these kinds of things. Squeeze a little lemon in here. Makes it kind of tangy, just a little bit. You don't want to overpower it. Ooh, it smells so good. And salt and pepper. You can put salt and pepper together in the shaker. Try to find shakers that you can take the top off. If you buy a shaker and you're not able to take the top off and reload it, don't buy that shaker again, because they want you to buy a new shaker and you pay for that shaker. So just don't do it. That goes back in the fridge. That goes in the trash. All right, you guys, let's fire this up. Oh, definitely want some cheese on there. Cheese and tuna sandwiches. It's the best kept secret. That's Gouda cheese, by the way. Already got my bag here. I've already got some other items in the lunch pack here. We got juices, got chips, bananas, and there's our worms. Sure they're all still alive. You guys are awake? Yeah, I see movement. Good. There's like 30 or 40, 50 worms in there. Off with the lights. Over there. Trash. Out of the way. Let's do this, you guys. I've got a net. I've got a measuring stick to see how long these trout have to be. German Browns here. What is this one? Steelhead trout here. Okay, so got a net. Let's go nets. Out of the way. Laundry. Rock and load. Alright. Beautiful day. Net. See, is that it? That's it. And we already got this plugged into the GPS, so we are good to go. Let's lock this door. Door is like frozen shut. Alright. Movement of the people. Okay guys, see you on the road. Beautiful morning. It's 8 a.m. and already I'm making good time on this. Now I had to research online for like hours to make sure, because everything's in French, of course. I wanted to make sure I wasn't fishing out of season, fishing in the wrong spot. They have very specific laws in France regarding fishing. Like, for instance, you can't fish after a certain time of the day. They have full charts for every single day of the year, what times you can fish at. You got to wonder, why would they have 7:15 in the morning as the start time on one day and 7:22 on another day? And I think they just collect all this information and basically make it as almost as impossible as they can for you to catch a fish, but yet still pay the fines, right? I really honestly believe there's a conspiracy against people in general to live off the land. That is true. It's been proven. They really don't want you doing it, but they know that if they just flat out say that you can't, that there's going to be problems, right? Because people are going to be like, you can't do that. But they're kind of doing it. It's not cost effective, okay? So basically, I had to go through all these rules, and I finally found a stretch of river with the that there should be some fish in. So we're going to give this a shot, you guys. Beautiful day. Like I said, it's supposed to get in the low 70s today in France here. So spring is finally here. Just wanted to share part of the drive with you. And yeah, I'm driving on the wrong side of the car, but I'm on the right side of the road, so go figure. Talk to you later. First chemtrail skies I've seen. Say something. I swear, it's like they waited for like a really nice day to fire up before they decided to run these chemtrails. It's unbelievable. I don't know if you can see that, but there's like a weird rainbow. It almost looks like two suns. Now, of course, it's not two suns, but it's look at there. There's two suns there. That is crazy. It just looks like two suns because of the chemtrails. Whoa. Wonder if you guys are seeing that. You guys, this is nuts. This looks like two suns. Look at those windmills. Those things are massive. Those are about 12 stories tall, just so you know. And here we got the dual. So this is not a camera effect. This is something weird. It's almost like maybe that's why they're chemtrailing the skies. I don't know. This is, I mean, I've never seen anything like this, you guys, in my life, pretty much. This took about every bit of 2 hours to get here. We're about 15 minutes out. This is starting to look a lot like Jackson, so I'm kind of excited about this because this is where I caught all those German browns in all my fishing videos. I think it's on my backup channel. I'll put a link in the description of some of my fishing videos. Maybe I'll put together some kind of a playlist for you guys on that. But man, we caught a boatload of German brown trouts only to receive a $270 fishing fine for fishing 1 week out of the season, which I wasn't even aware of. But we're gonna give this a shot. This is pretty exciting, especially if we catch 6 browns. That's the limit, 6 German browns. And this time of year, 3 salmon. 3 salmon is the limit. They've got to be 70 centimeters, which is about 23 inches. So that shouldn't be too hard to achieve if we get into a mess of these salmon, because they get pretty big. German browns could be as small as 24 centimeters, which is about 7, 8, 9 inches, somewhere in there. So that's where we're at with that, you guys. So let's get into it. Let's get this started. All right, we've arrived, and this is the spot. Here, there you can see the river. There's postings everywhere. It says something about respect the barriers, but this is a legal spot to fish. Here's the setup, you guys. Sliding sinker. Looks like we have some pretty good current, so we're gonna need this to, basically they're gonna have a 2-foot leader. Fish are probably very spooky. Well, that's a long leader. It's about a 3-foot leader. And here is all it takes right here. This little tiny treble hook. This is gold color, and this is the best by far I've ever fished with. A little chilly. It's about 50 degrees out here, which for you guys are probably laughing at me in the middle, early spring. Some of you are having some really bad weather, so you're like, that's warm, dude. And it's supposed to get, like I said, up into the 70s. I got this spot. I got one other spot, but this is looking pretty juicy. So what I'm gonna do, I got my net, I got a stringer. There looks like there's stuff kind of everywhere in terms of barriers, so you guys got to be careful. Keep those pliers handy. You try to basically find a spot on either side of this river, wherever there's the most access. Now I'm just going to take that whole thing. And we're going to fire this up. We got a stringer. We've got all our stuff here. I like to kind of travel light. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to grab a couple of these things. Yeah, I could probably throw some of this in this backpack. We're in good shape. But these people don't play here. Now, this is looking real juicy, but we got to be very careful. This is very steep. I've got some vines here, but I tell you, this is probably the best spot. But it's very slippery, so Man, this is a good spot. I'm looking on the other side of the river though, and it looks like probably that landing over there might be a little safer, a little bit easier access, because we don't want to do a slip down this embankment and into the water. Getting wet is not what you want to do. So this is a much better access point. As you can see, I walked away from the bridge. On the other side, there's this little stepping area here, and you go over and you can probably fish along this entire bank as long as you're not going over this electric fence. Now I saw another guy out here fishing, but this, if they're in here, we'll get them in here. You don't need to go on super long hikes. The fish are either there or they're not. I have one other spot on the map that I'm going to check out next. We're going to give this a good hour before we move. Alright guys, we're going to try something different today. We're going to try a chicken pesto rotisserie chicken. Now, I've never done this before, but we're going to try it. This is it, Delicato pesto alla Genovese. I don't know the quality of this pesto, but the way we're going to cook this is hopefully it'll just basically fall apart off of the rotisserie. That's the desired effect that I'd like to get with this chicken. So I think what we're going to try to do, I'm going to fill this cavity with, let me see if I can remember how that goes. Okay, I'm going to fill this cavity with some of this pesto, and I'm going to wipe the rest of it on the outside. Get a good dollop of it there. Now, I've never done this before. I didn't read this in a recipe or anything. I'm just figuring this might taste good. Get that all in there. Now, if you're gonna use the whole thing, then you shouldn't do what I just did, which is put that spoon back in there, because it's gonna foul the rest of the stuff here. But I'm probably gonna use this whole thing today, so I should be good. The rest of this I'm gonna put all around the outside here. I'll just lather it on there. This should taste good. And then I'm going to wrap it in foil, and it's going on this rotisserie. So what happens is it has olive oil in it. The olive oil will basically make this very moist, and it'll kind of soak into the meat. And all of this stuff the juices of this it'll just basically bathe in its juices. And this I can't imagine why this wouldn't be a good recipe. Now, it appears as though I'm using too much, but what we're going to do next is we're going to put rice under this and let it collect the drippings. See if we can figure out how to do this part. Alright, good there. Now we should just be able to wrap this up. We should put some down here too, underneath it. There we go. All right. And rotisserie. Now this rotisserie was one of the really cool things about this farmhouse. It's right built into the oven. So what you have is a really good way to bake stuff and really get the full amount of goodness out of it. That's the beauty of this rotisserie here. And this thing, it'll be on there for about 4 or 5 hours. Well, 3 hours I think is typical, 2 to 3 hours. And it'll literally be falling off the bone. You want to get this on there nice and tight. You don't want that to slide. I've had that happen before. And learned a little lesson. You've got to come under here and under here. You want to do something like this, and you want to do something like this. Do it nice and tight. And you want to make sure these ends are tight. So as this thing starts to rotate, the juices will just be all inside there. Now this little device here goes here. This goes here. Then you take this. You want to make sure it aim it right in the hole there. Okay. And we're going. Now what I normally do too is I put plate under here to catch all the goodness. Put a little bit of water in here. That's so it just doesn't. And usually what I do is I put this in here like this. Creates a platform for it. And what that'll do is it'll catch all that. And when it catches it, it's going to create goodness. And then we're going to put rice in this. So it's going to be a rice chicken pesto as soon as the drippings start filling up that little lower catch area. Alright, so I dropped a little rice in there. This is going to be good. And you see the drippings are starting to drip down into the rice there. As that rice soaks up that water, it's going to be like a pesto rice. So I usually go about 2 hours on this. Hey guys, Enterthestars. It's a windy day here in France. You see spectators walking by. Apparently some pretty big bike race called Normandy. Not sure how this live streaming is going to go because I'm outside and I'm on Wi-Fi, so. Thought this was a good opportunity to get a view of this lake. Now we're at the lake house now. For many of you that have followed the channel, you've seen the videos that we've done on this lake house. There's a few back on the channel here. And this was full, almost all the way up to this dock here that you can see down here, this wooden dock. And now they're draining this whole basin here, this whole lake, and they're going to explode it. They're going to detonate it. And apparently this is going to open up the way for the salmon to return. You can just hear the birds chirping and the water moving. The wind blowing through the trees. Pretty amazing stuff. So we're going to go to the dam next and we're going to see what that looks like. There's a lot of fish in this lake. There aren't a lot of game fish, but there's a lot of carp and stuff, so they're probably all going to be trapped as they're letting this water out. I don't know how they're dealing with that. But that's what's going on here at the lake house. So let's go head over to the dam and see what's going on over there. But basically this lake has been reduced down to a river. Now this has been a very hotly debated topic among anglers and people that live here. The anglers know that this will actually bring in more and better quality fish. What happens with these dams is the sediment builds up. This dam was built in like 1933, and believe it or not, it was actually built by the same guy that did the Jesus on the cross in Brazil on the top of that mountain. There's actually a plaque over here talking about that. And so what has happened is this dam has been building up this sediment since before World War II. I believe when Hitler took over this part of France, that he was basically took control of this dam, realizing it was of high importance. There's a lot of history behind this particular dam. And there's actually a lower electric dam below this as well, about 5 miles down the road.
And anyway, this is what's going on. All this sediment builds up. The water gets very muddy. And then what happens is fish like salmon can't exist. They can't spawn. They can't swim upriver, obviously because of the barriers, but also because the water, the quality of the water is just so low. It's just always got sediment in it. So I'm sure that all of the fish that were left in here are kind of packed into this little area here of probably, this looks probably like 20-30 feet of water, maybe 15 feet, somewhere in that range. You can see the depth of this dam. And as soon as this is all drained out, they're gonna detonate it. It'll be a big deal. I'll probably come down here and try to film it, depending on how close I can get, which probably isn't very close, but maybe I'll try to find some kind of a vantage point. And this ought to be very interesting. But yeah, they're still letting water out. I'm gonna go down below the dam, see if I can see the outtake. So here's Albert Caquot, and here is the image of Christ that he built. And this was his dam. It's called Vezin's Dam. Pretty fascinating stuff. Well, of course, this is all in French, so I can't really read it. Well, let's take a look. Look at the locks here. Lover's locks, I guess they call them. There's the outflow. So, and you see the problem. See how brown and muddy that water is down there? That is because, ooh, look, there's one of those hornets. Must have a nest nearby, so we got to be careful. These things will attack you. I'm wearing flip-flops, so these hornets are chilling right here. Anyway, so you see the problem, the sediment. And so basically, as soon as this whole thing's drained, the water will flow freely, and it'll flush that, it'll continuously flush that sediment downstream, which will create higher water quality. The barriers will be removed. The salmon can come all the way back up to these parts of the stream where they're normally accustomed to spawning. The question is, will they find their way back home? Will they come back from the deep ocean into these waterways? And I think they're talking about assisting the salmon in this as well by stocking, you know, putting these little baby salmon, and then they go out to the ocean and then they come back. So they're talking about doing that as well. And this could happen as soon as next year. This could take 5 to 10 years for the salmon to come back, but no doubt this used to be one of the premier salmon fisheries in all of Europe. So hey, if they come back next year, that'll be epic fishing. I'm sure they'll put rules and laws on it as far as how many you can keep and all that, but if I could just catch and keep a couple of those, that would be pretty amazing. Anyway, that's the story, guys. Wanted to give you the update. Look at the scale of this dam. I mean, look at this. I don't want to drop my camera. You can see the massive size of this dam. Again, built in the 30s. This is all coming down. Take care and be safe, everybody. Big thunderstorm rolling in here. Look at the size of that. Can you see that? I can hear hail or something. Whoa. It's serious weather here. See if we can catch a lightning strike. Yesterday, there was a lightning strike just outside of the back of the farmhouse here. Unfortunately, I didn't have my camera out. A bird. He's flying. Why is he flying? Whoa, there you go. There was a lightning strike. Whoa. Take cover.
Doesn't even look real. There's my gardening work. Nice little round bushes. And you see our trimming work paid off. Got that front area there in control. There's the front. Whoa, it's coming down good now. Alright guys, I promise to get you some footage of this cubby hole. These girls are hungry. This one's skinnier than this one. This is pretty funny. Uh-oh. Hey! Offer her. Let's check you out. You okay, girl? I'm the rooster. What's wrong is they're hungry, so... They think I've got food. Look how look at these nettles. They apparently can eat these nettles, so that'll be cool. Look how this came in. I guess I did a good job trimming these up. Those nettles sting. They hurt bad. Okay, here you go. Here. Anyway, they dig around in here. It's good. Keep the weeds down. But look at this little place she made. And shine the light in there. It's her little nest. And there were some eggs in here. So the nice thing is that I can just come down here and grab her eggs, and then the berries will fall from the tree. See, the berries are already coming in here. And they'll have food. They love berries. Love berries. Oh, I gotta check this. Oh man, these things hurt. Alright. Good time for a refill. We filled this thing half full last year, and it cost $500 to fill this thing half full. 500 euro. It's expensive. Alright girls, come on, let's get you inside. Come on. Oh man. So this is my setup for water. And I'm having to just do this manually because I've got it coming out of this drain here. But it hasn't been raining much. It rained a lot last year. Come on girls. Come on. Come on, in here. So I get them in. There you go. Go ahead. Don't be shy. Go ahead. This one's still scared of me. There, go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, I'll just back up. Go ahead. This way, this way. Okay, let's get you in here first then. Come on. More eggs. Yeah, you're like a rooster almost. Wait a minute. Come on. Come on. I give them more food because they're skinnier, so I want to fatten them up. Anyway, whoops. There we go. So I do give them a little circulation. I leave that window open there. All right, that's it. Let's go put the eggs away. Anyway, let's check out this view. The neighbors grew these trees. I'm a little upset, but it is what it is, right? Can't complain. Beautiful. I think those are apple trees. Their lawn is like flawless. It's got like no weeds in it. Anyway, I think this is a dairy farmer. He owns this farm. That's a dairy farm down there. You see a lot of cows come out, and they'll come all the way up to this lower electric fence there. As you can see, there's no water coming through there right now at all. This is the sewage line. Camera. Wow. Ah.
Ah. Ah ouais, ça. Ah, c'est bon. Ça y est, c'est en train de s'installer. Tire un peu plus dessus. Tire. Là, ouais. Là, c'est bon, là, vas-y.
Bonjour. Now the lightning strike took out a bunch of boxes all along the street here, apparently. Mercy. And there was some damage to the steeple. Bonjour. Gotta let these other chickens out. Look at that bird up there. You can see how we're kind of up on this mountain here. They said that lightning also struck the church and was felt inside by the people that were near the church at the time or in the church. I think this happened on Friday. So this is the room where I was at, and things got pretty gnarly. I wasn't sure, you know, with these kinds of things you can be in shock at first, so I wasn't sure if I was had any real damage, but it ended up everything being okay. So let's go let these other chickens out. All right, girls. Do not peck my toes. Hungry, aren't you? Okay, I'll get you some food. Let your sisters out. Kind of been staging them in here because that way they can eat some of this grass, so I don't have to cut it. And I need to feed them some food because I think they're all pretty hungry. Thanks. I know. Oh. All right. So literally the sewage was filling up the entire house, underneath the house. It blew out the TV, the electricity. You got a lot going on here, you guys. Pretty crazy. So this is the Xbox One that Mark left for me. And the phone line's down still. This TV somehow got blown out. So he just asked me to turn the water on. See what's going on here.
So the guy was there for an entire hour and only charged me 56 euro. So I gave Alan, the guy that you see to the left, 10 euro for helping out, and his son the day before for trying to clear the line. He basically tried the same thing that the plumber tried, but it didn't work. So the plumber had more heavy duty stuff. And so that's pretty amazing. You know, you get the neighbors to help. Alan just had hip surgery. That's why you saw that stocking thing on his leg there. And he's kind of hobbling around with crutches. But yet he still took the time to come out and try to help me clear my sewer line. So amazing people, amazing neighbors. Take care and be safe, you guys.
All right. Oh, all right. Look at that. Waters. It's got a water. Tour de France is, I guess, going to come right through here. Ounces is going to come from this direction. See the Gendarmeries here, and we'll make sure and get some shots of this as they kind of come through here. Right through this little town here, which is what the Tour de France is, why it's so popular. Every year they change the route a little bit so all the little towns can be involved, and it's a really big deal. Prepare for it and block the roads off, and so this ought to be a sight to see. So this is the caravan, which I guess happens before the peloton comes through. Alan says about 10 o'clock it's all going to get started. We've got a good spot here. It's curiously not very crowded because the tour is spread out through so many towns and villages. So it's nice. Fougères was the main town that it was going to go through, but that's way too crowded, so we ended up coming into one of these little towns.
Alors on profite de cela, le pack complet du supporter, c'est le bidon, c'est le maillot. La gourde, la maillot.
Ah, le t-shirt le siège. Ah, ouais, t-shirt alors. Le t-shirt le siège. Quelqu'un, il a fait 3XL, combien de pour moi? M, vous allez prendre ML?
Et bien sûr, on a toutes les tailles, messieurs, dames. Du 10 ans, du 12 ans, du S, du M, du L, du XL. On prend la carte, on prend les espèces, on en profite.
I got my Tour de France water bottle and t-shirt.
Allez, bonne journée à tous sous le merveilleux soleil breton. Alors, je ne suis même pas sûr encore en Bretagne, mais bon. Bonjour à tous, restez bien sur la main. Ok, s'il vous plaît, restez pas dans nous.
Whoa! Look at that! This is a big deal, apparently. It's like a parade. Mickey Mouse. Alright. I mean, the tolerance is... I mean, literally, someone could get it here. Gotta be careful. It's amazing nobody gets hurt. I mean, they're flying by at 40 miles an hour. Children all over the street. There we go. There's the orange truck. All right. He just caught that like midair. They were. Oh, all right. Mercy. So they just caught one for me. That's dangerous. So this is what they caught. Look at that. Whoa. They threw. All right. Got my Tour de France hat now. Oh, man. That's cool. Ah, it's like a parade. Oh, it's throwing out. You gotta be careful. Look at this. Wow. Okay, so I guess the driver has to be very careful. They're the ones. Oh, here comes the popcorn. The mice. Is that mice? Oh, chicken. Poulet. Oh my God. What? Look at that. Chickens. Whoa. Coupons, it looks like. Chicken cordon bleu. Whoa, coupons. Wow. Unbelievable. Carrefour. It's just the box. This what? There's a goat. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Whoa. Carrefour.
Salut.
What?
Un maximum d'ambulance, un maximum de bruit au passage de la caravane des grimpeurs, le parcours officiel.
Cool. It's like a parade. This is good.
Bonjour public du Tour de France.
Bonjour. Extra, look, they've got detergent. Detergent. This is amazing. This is like a parade on crack.
Tous ensemble sur le Tour de France.
I mean, wow. That looks crazy. Like, hold on to your kids, basically. This is unbelievable. Never seen anything like this before. Saint-Michel. Ah, what's that all about? Saint-Michel. Whoa, what is that? Oh, it smells good. Yeah. Saint-Michel. Saint-Michel. I think these are cookies. Yeah, good. Oh. Yeah. Saint-Michel. That's delicious. It tastes like a butter cookie. Look, Century 21. We have that in America. Real estate. Oh, what are they handing out? This is dangerous. Whoa, look, here comes a motorcycle. Saint-Michel. What? Bic. Hey, if you want to shave, there's Bic. Oh my gosh. Saint-Michel. Oh, it's big. Oh, there's a razor. There's a lighter. Wow. You gotta be kidding me. What is that all?
On est de côté de la chaussée, merci de ne pas traverser, regardez en croisant. Merci beaucoup, c'est grâce à vous.
Merci beaucoup. What is that?
Il est l'argent.
Oh, meat. Wow. Those are little meat packages. So that's why people don't show up here with food, because they throw out all this food. This is a big deal. Oh, what is this? It's the king. Wow. You got the keychain. Bronze keychain. Ah. Merci. Here comes another wave. What is this? You could actually high-five these people through the car. This is amazing. Wow.
Pour accueillir cette caravane si belle, si On est vraiment content d'être là.
It's like a handkerchief. Cool. Boss stick.
Salut les filles, salut la vie, bonjour les amis, bonjour les copains.
You guys are probably getting vertigo from this. This is crazy. What? French fries. Freak. What? A French fry truck. Whoa. Alan almost got it right there. A bag? Oh, cool. Oh god, this guy's a French fry guy. It's a French fry guy. They're harnessed. They got these harnesses so they don't fall. It's flying. Oh wow. There we go. What is this? Domitis. Don't know what that is.
Et on est bien, les tables de camping sont sorties, les transats, les parasols, une belle journée entre amis, une belle ambiance. Ça s'appelle l'ambiance pour le
We haven't even got to the actual riders yet. This is all before the riders. It's like literally a parade, a fast-moving parade. I guess they got to stay ahead of the cyclists. Look at this get up. Oh god, there's 13 ball.
FDJ, chaque jour est une chance.
4-leaf clover. Wow.
Avec des bulles de chance. Je vous invite à attraper ces bulles de chance également.
There's a bubble machine on the back of that one. Like, you just never, nothing ceases to amaze you. It's like everything's different. Look at this fish.
Salut la pêcheur par toute France. J'imagine que parmi vous, vous êtes aussi très nombreux à pêcher. Et on vous remercie de partager cette...
Man, Mark, you missed it. We could have came to this, man. You left like 4 days too early. The danger happens when you try to, when something falls in the street and you try to grab it. Another car could come behind you, and like, they would never allow this in the US because people would get hurt. Some of these cars are flying. Look how close they get to the crowd. I mean, look at this. You can touch the vehicles as they come by. Just got to be careful. That's coffee, I think. Bonjour. These ones are going way slower for some reason. 88.
Alors levez les bras, plus haut, plus loin, plus vite.
Oh no, they're spraying people. They're spraying people with chemicals. Oh my god. This is crazy. Waters! It's got a water. They're spraying people. What is that? Oh, it's water. It's a water cannon. Oh god, here we go. Ah! We just got misted. It actually feels good. Ah, it's good. Got misted with poison water. What are these guys doing? Trying to squeeze in here. Oh my. It's a lake in this little town. There's probably carp in there. No, even though I've never seen anything quite like that. This is the bathroom. This is what you get. Never seen anything quite like that in my life. We just saw it's called the Caravan. And even though it's full of Illuminati symbols, that's pretty fascinating stuff. So we haven't even gotten to the actual race yet. It's just what you get before the race. So I had to stop off for a bathroom break, headed back. Neighbor came over yesterday morning, or yesterday evening, invited me over to go come see the race. I had no idea what I was in for. So pretty cool. Get this uploaded for you guys. And I wish I knew the name of this little town. It's near Fougères. So let's see. Got the tractor just pulled up in the middle of the road there to blockade everything. And then we got a really good seat before the crowd showed up. I think he said another hour before the actual tour starts, so I'll get some footage of that. Alright, so this is one of the box drinks they threw out. They have these actually in the US, but this is one thing I noticed is this double barreled straw here. It's got two edges on it that can bend. That's kind of cool. That way your drink doesn't fall out. Multi-fruit. Now Bio is a brand here that's pretty common in France that basically it's supposed to be more biological friendly and stuff. So I thought I'd show you guys this. Pretty tasty. I can definitely taste a banana in here. Yum. Wow, 5 helicopters.
Oh, 5.
Uh-huh. Look at that. Apparently it's a helicopter flyover they do. This is a slight uphill decline here, but these riders are fast and very well conditioned, so they'll come up this hill probably doing close to 20 miles an hour, if my guess is correct here, even at a 10-15% incline going up this hill. It'll slow them down a little bit, but these curves will, but it's going to be interesting. It's a big deal. Here's the leader. Don't know who that guy is, but he's the leader of this stage anyway. Here comes the peloton. So they're coming up this hill here. Probably doing create their own vortex as they travel through here. You can feel the wind. We were literally inches from this thing. No barriers either, which is kind of cool. Normally you see barriers put up here, block everyone from like actually getting access, but wow.